Oh, you're good. Oh, yeah, they are. They're twisted. Perfect. right, guys. Well, we're back for day number 5 of the Bohn 21st annual Bohn the Third Scholarship Tournament. I'm in the booth this morning for the next couple hours. I am off today to shoot a wedding, but
Brandon Bohn will be here to cover you again.
Yep, he will be here to cover the live action. So what's up, Mike?
So this is the re-entry squad only.
Yes.
There are no newbies out there. This is basically the last chance. You got 2 chances at the finals now and at 12. And I think everybody has a game plan. This is do or die for these guys
It
today.
is do or die. A lot of these kids are here just to either they're just shy in the cut, or they are just shy out of the cut, or they're just making a run for the cut.
Exactly.
And yeah, it's just knock as many pins over and hope you make it.
Exactly. And we'll get updated scores of what they're at in a second. If you want to go look, it's parkerbone3.com. You can pull all the scores up. Right now, in the U18 division, the cut score is Kyle Petrillo at minus 91.
Actually, there's a tie.
A three-way tie, two-way tie.
Two-way tie between Jonathan Falco and Kyla Perillo at minus 91.
Minus 91. That's the U18 boys division. And the leader is still at plus 43. The before-mentioned Brandon Bohn.
The only
one on the plus side after 5 days of bowling here, which is just unbelievable. So that's at the U18 girls. The cut score there is minus 175.
Looks like it, yep.
Yeah.
Minus 175.
No, is it?
No,
I'm sorry. No. We have some doubles in there.
So it would actually be minus.
Could have dropped 183.
Looks like a bit minus 183.
Minus 183.
Emma
Fetterman is the cut score for the U18 girls division. And they will take 16 there as well. That was confirmed this morning. Right? Yeah. And then we'll go to the U15 side. The leader, Brandon Bohn Palmer at minus 30. And then we're going to look down the list.
That's right here.
Yeah, minus 164 will be the cut score for the U15. Minus 164. As you can see, the numbers are just still where they are.
Yep, a lot of minus.
A lot of red on the board. Hopefully somebody pops the plus side today. And then the U12 division, Parker said 2 finalists.
There will be 2 finalists.
Yep, only 2 finalists will make the finals there.
We do have a few more, though, that looks like they came in yesterday, last night's squad.
Yeah.
So
we don't know if they're going to be on the lanes today or not. So we will see. But as of right now, minus 146 gets you bonus bowling in the U12 division.
Yes.
And they have 2.5 minutes left to practice. Hopefully the scores are a little bit better today. So yeah, we got a full day here. Tune in. We'll be on from 9 to about 11 o'clock or so. When the 9 will wrap it up. We'll re-oil them, get them ready for the 12 o'clock squad, and then we'll be ready for the finals of the U12 and the U15 this morning.
I think we could tell we're a little tired today, Mike.
Yeah, I'm losing my voice, it sounds like.
Yep. It is day 5.
It is day 5. It feels like we've been here for a month.
It absolutely has.
It really has been. But it's all for a really good cause.
Of course. Feels nice to get back.
It does.
Year after year, come back and help out and see all the bowlers come out and bowl.
And the different faces every year.
Yes.
And I really do hope that hopefully the numbers are a little bit better today.
I do too. I think a lot of these kids have a better understanding of how the lanes play.
Yep.
How the ball reacts, where to play the lane, and hopefully we see some more consistent high scores.
I think it's going to be a what not. They know what not to do now.
Yes.
Now after the 3 o'clock squad yesterday, they had some practice pairs open afterwards, and there must have been about 20 kids here last night practicing.
Really?
Yeah. They had lanes 1 through 10 last night going, and there was a ton of kids that came back in the building
Just to practice.
just to practice. I don't know if they're on the lanes now or if they're on the lanes at 12, but there were a bunch of them that were practicing last night. So I guess they're either trying to fine-tune their look for the finals or for today's squad. So no give up on these kids.
Nope.
And we have 30 seconds left. Now I do have our lane assignments of our feature pairs. So once again, our feature pairs are 9 through 16. On 9, we have Rachel Hines, Abigail Montgomery, and Brooklyn Gagnon. Brooklyn is the winner of the longest drive award this year.
She is. She's the young lady.
Somebody said she's the one from South Dakota.
She is.
I don't know if she drove or flew, but she's the longest.
Brooklyn's okay. I thought it was someone else. We had another one from South Dakota.
Maybe, is there two?
Might be two.
I don't know.
I thought Carrington was one from on 12.
No, she's from New York.
Okay.
So
is Brooklyn our furthest this year? Brooklyn Gagnon
yeah.
from South Dakota? Yes.
Yeah.
Confirmation on that.
All right, so let's go to 11 and 12. Elisa Schrick, Catherine Bauman, Carrington Hayward. 13 and 14, we've got Mackenzie Keene, Juliana Colon, Emily Kulkarni. And then on 15 and 16, we're going to have Darren Zombro III, Christina Colon, and Kyle Schultz. That's your featured pairs for the first squad, or for the first game, rather. Everybody will move across the house. So everybody will be on the featured pair.
Yes.
At some point this morning. So tune in, grab your coffee, grab a bowl of cereal.
Hang out with us.
Hang out with us for this morning. I'm a Honey Nut Cheerios kind of a guy.
I like Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, we had a good conversation yesterday about food.
We did.
We had a lot of our viewers commenting. We had a lot of people enjoying that conversation.
Yeah, but it's extra cold in here this morning.
It is extra cold here this morning. I think because we're sitting under the fan.
We haven't moved our spot, but it is cold.
Yes.
And Brandon is...
Peacing out.
He'll be back in a little bit. Oh. I don't know what they're tapping the microphone for. There's no need for it. Look at that, a single pin spare.
Yes, finally.
Finally, somebody made a single pin spare. I think we're entitled to say that.
We are, because
nobody's making them.
No one's making them. There was not a lot of those yesterday,
No.
or the entire weekend so far.
No, there's been a lot of 9 dashes.
Yeah, a lot of 9 dashes, a lot of 8 dashes, a lot of dash 8s, a lot of dash nothings. A lot of gutter balls thrown yesterday. Too many gutter balls thrown. That's the way to play it.
That's what I've been saying.
That's the way to play it.
And it was funny, when we did practice yesterday, I actually got on the lanes and practiced a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And the tournament leader,
Brandon Bohn,
the only person who averaged 200 in the field so far, decided he called me out, and I had him locked down in the 8th frame.
You had it locked out in the 8th frame?
In the 8th frame.
Nice.
So, Brandon...
That is the way to
go.
go.
Yeah. So, Brandon tried really hard, and he ate his words. So
that is a Brandon Bohn move.
So, nice try, Brandon, but you were put in your place by the old man.
Wow. 8th frame had him locked up.
8th frame, locked out. And I just kind of toyed with him. And I asked him if he wanted to bowl again, and he respectively said no. Good morning. How are you?
Was it in the old Brandon Bohn fashion of the, just walk on his tippy toes, walk away kind of deal? Like no, or was it like a respected no? I'm good. I got my butt handed to me.
No, it was he put the tail between his legs.
Okay.
And realized that he was not going to beat me on the said pair of lanes we were on.
Fair.
And I politely told him that he was not going to beat me again.
Yes.
His friends told him
He's not going to beat him.
he's
again.
not going to beat. You're not going to beat him. So, I guess in a weird way, with the other people that he was practicing with, they looked to see where I was playing the lanes, and then all of a sudden, everybody under the age of 18 jumped out to where I was,
And started striking.
and they got it around the pocket.
Yeah.
They got him in the pocket, but Brandon didn't,
Of course not. 'Cause it's
and
Brandon.
that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
And we'll talk about that match when Brandon gets into the booth, just to embarrass him of
In front
all of
of
his
everybody.
friends that are listening right now. All right, let's get the feature pairs up. We are looking at 13 and 14 right now, right? Yeah, 13 and 14.
Now we're back on 9 and 10.
9 and 10. Brooklyn with our first strike in the game. 2 9 spares to start off the game. 9 spare strike. So now, how will this afternoon work? It is a bracket.
It's a bracket
Correct.
double elimination.
It is double elimination.
It
So
is.
that is
So-
going to be 2 game matches.
2-game matches. There will be, so you'll bowl, I believe it's 2 games total pinfall. And then you will go, I'm pretty sure it's 2 games. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's 2 games total pinfall. You'll 1 through 16 will get seeded.
Yep.
And then you'll bowl each other, and then the losers drop to the losers bracket, and then you can work your way through the losers bracket to make it to the finals. It's similar to kind of how the Masters.
Yeah,
works.
it's the Masters. It's
It's
a lot lesser.
it's the Masters format, which I think, honestly, Mike,
It's
in my
pretty
opinion,
good.
is probably the best bracket format you ever could have,
Yes.
because you got to lose twice.
I
You
lose
lose
twice.
one, you have one bad match, and then you can feed your way all the way through. Yes, it's a little harder, but you could work your way all the way through to the finals for the U15 division.
That's going to be an interesting one. The U15 has a lot of talent in there.
Yes, there is.
No buys. It is just you're going in there, and if you're the leader,
It don't matter
hate
anymore.
to say no, it doesn't matter. But I hate to say it like this. If you're the leader and you lose your first match, it is a long way out of the losers bracket.
It is.
It is a long day.
It is a very long day out of the losers bracket. But I've seen it done, Mike.
It has been done.
I've seen it done on more times than anyone could ever imagine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard to do if you get in that losers
Oh.
bracket on round 1 to work your way all the
Yep.
way through it. It's not, especially when a lot of good bowlers are in the bracket itself.
Yep.
It's
And we'll be all around that today. We'll have lane side reporting. We'll have our runners. Now you will not be here.
I
So
will not be
Brandon
here.
Brandon will be with me.
we'll probably have Justin coming out.
Justin will be here. Doug may pop in again.
Yep. But I will be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the big one.
Tomorrow's the big day. Both of us will be here in the booth starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yep.
We'll be running around. We'll have a bunch of runners for us trying to get scores and see who's what and where. Give you guys the best coverage we possibly can.
Yeah, we'll probably have the most viewership tomorrow as well.
Yes.
So we'll make sure we'll be extra good tomorrow.
We won't talk about food tomorrow.
No, just during breaks maybe, but we will definitely make it good. And you never know who else is going to pop by. And I was told we will have the tournament namesake with us
We will.
at some point, either today or tomorrow. Yeah, he normally makes his cameo in the booth.
He does.
And I know he has a lot to say about this year, with everything that's gone on.
Right.
You know, it's a great event. Everything's run really, really well, but I know he has a lot to say about, i.e., I think, the pattern.
Yes.
So we will have Parker on either today or tomorrow at some point. He will discuss the pattern and what he thinks about it. But we know his thoughts on it,
Yep.
and he's not too happy about it.
No.
And as we look around the house, we have a triple to start off on 3 and 4. And other than that, we have a triple here on 7 and 8. Spare split triple.
And we have a front 3 on 5 and 6.
Yep, front 3, 5 and 6. A triple here on 9 and 10.
And we also have a triple on 15 and 16, too.
Yes, yes
Working
we
on-
do.
Someone's working on one down there.
That's just not right. Another blower 7-10. Like, hey, she threw it so good. She's on a triple. She throws it so good into the pocket, and she pays the full price. Like, can you break it up? Just get one. That's just not right. On this hard of a pattern, it's not right to pay the full price.
I agree.
Nice spare from Brooklyn there. And we have a 4-bagger. No. 6-pin there on the triple to start. Yeah, no cross over there. Good shot on 11, ring and 10. Really good shot there. She missed it. Good shot there. After that 7-10, on 7 and 8, she just rebounded really nicely. Another really good shot there. Just doesn't deserve the 7-10. She should have a 5. She should have a 5-bagger right now.
I agree. She absolutely should.
And lane 12, good shot there from Alicia. I think here on 11 and 12.
I believe so. Let's see.
11
and 12.
Aliza. That was close.
Eliza, maybe?
Eliza.
Maybe Eliza.
All right. A-Gurk. How's that? A-Shirk. Shirk is our last name. S-H-I-R-K.
A-Shirk. It's been a morning, Mike. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll she has her name on her shirt. We'll check it when she gets back on the approach. We'll try to pronounce this thing correctly. Good shot there from Ms. Hines there with a flat 10, but another good shot. Let's move the camera around here. We're on 11 and 12. Let's go to
9 and 10. Now we're on 9 and 10.
Are we?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, let's go move another one. Let's go to 13 through 16 really quick. What do we got working down here? Good shot there on 15. Glad we caught that one. And we got a bucket on 12. As Brandon would say, the bucket is the spare of the tournament.
It is. It's one of the most common, too.
Yeah. Oh, gets the 7-9 out by the girl.
Very
We don't know what her
nice.
first name is. It is Aliza? Well, there's a Z, so maybe Aliza. We'll go with Aliza. I don't know. Good shot there on 11. That's a really good shot for a double. Both have a double here, so Aliza's up on a double on 12. And we'll switch to her. And she's up right now, lane 12, working on a double. That's at a crossover. And it did. Leaves a 610. Another makeable.
Yes.
That's not bad. Just make the spare
We
there.
want to have makeables. Makeables are a big thing.
We want to see the makeables. And on the 610, she missed it. Oh, Jones
Oh, she got it.
I looked like he was just taking the 10 off. All right, good spare there.
Did. There's a bucket. I missed.
Another bucket.
Carrington. Oh, all right.
Wraps it around the 10.
Okay.
All right. Well, she's leading the division, right?
She's up there. I don't know about leading.
She's in the number.
She's away in the number. Let's see. She would be I believe 18 girls. Carrington, yeah, she's
she's
fifth.
sitting
She's
fifth.
at
Yeah,
minus
she's fine.
120. So is our friend Brooklyn here. Brooklyn is minus 97.
Yeah, they'll both be bowling tomorrow.
Uh,
I mean, more than likely they will be bowling tomorrow.
yes, I would assume. I don't foresee those two scores going. I mean, with the way the scores are falling,
Yeah.
I don't think they'll have a problem.
No, I agree. That's
I'd say if you are, if you.
Look, I mean, come on,
Yeah,
really?
that's not okay.
And she threw a pin across the deck too. I mean, that is just not fair.
And she has a good game going.
She had a
too.
really good game going. She had strike 7-2,
9
spare hit, spare double, 7-10.
7-10.
Thanks for playing. I mean,
Thanks
that's
for
just
playing.
not right.
I agree.
God.
But I say if you're top 10 on any division, regardless of what your score is, you should make it tomorrow. Regardless.
agree.
If you bowled once, you bowled 3 times, you bowled twice, because.
That's gonna be close.
Well, let's think about it, right?
Well,
So
we're gonna drop.
right, so you're gonna drop out. Amanda Granada's in here twice.
So is Vicky. Victoria's
in here twice, and I believe Brooklyn is in here twice. Brooklyn's right here.
So go 3 below it.
So we got to do 1 Mackenzie, Keen,
Fetterman,
Cologne.
Cologne.
I would say it's probably going to get down to here.
189, 190-ish.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's going to be about 180 and 190.
Yeah.
They'll probably get to the 20th spot on the standing sheet, simply because.
Good shot there from Eliza.
Very nice. Simply because of the amount of re-entries
Yeah.
that we've had in each division.
Just
So-
imagine if we weren't under CDC guidelines and capacity issues, you'd probably have 6 on a pair bowling this morning.
That would be. Absolutely. That's what it was last year. We
Yep.
had 6 on a pair. This tournament last year had over 200 and something bowlers come out for the
Yep.
weekend. Total entries, not re-entries, just entries. And it was a very success. This, I would say, though, Mike,
It's
considering
success.
all of the guidelines we've had to stick to, we've had a very successful weekend here.
Absolutely.
I'm very happy and glad to see that this tournament had the turnout that it did. People still want to come out and bowl.
Yep. All right. So 9 and 10 are done. Let's wrap them up here. 9 and 10, 169, 129. High game on the pair, 172. And they will be moving. We'll see them. Around game 5 when they make the turn again. We have. Let's go to 7 and 8. Recapping scores really quick. 122, 158. High game on the pair, 217. So not bad on 7 and 8. And then we are on 9 and 10. We're on, I'll go to 11 and 12. 11 and 12 wrapping it up. They're into the 9th. Good shot there on 13. All right, so Eliza's up here in the 10th, out for 180,
Which is a great
which
score.
is a phenomenal number.
She looks like
That's
she
got to
made
get
a,
over.
looks like she made a ball change.
Yeah, and she moved in. She was trying to play out, and she jumped in after the 5th frame. That's out of hook a little bit. Wow.
She's been struggling.
Yeah.
She's in.
She's in, but this is just.
But she's
this
just trying to
This is good practice.
This
I
is
mean,
good practice. Trying to maybe gain her confidence a little bit.
Yeah, get a ball, figure out a ball, maybe it works a little better. This is definitely a good practice session.
I agree.
And let's see if Eliza makes a spare here. right on it. 45th. So with the strike and the fill ball, she will have 160 on the dot with the spare. And we have 164. And 160. Good fill ball.
That's a good flip.
That was a really good shot there. All right, we are going to, we'll stick on these two. We can catch 13 and 14 as they're wrapping up too. Oh, and the runaway cross. Oh, this is a chance for 194 right here. So, we're 11 and 12. Catherine here, first strike on the 10. She's in the 180s now. Chance for 194.
Which is a great score.
Which is like 250.
Yep, 250 on a house pattern.
Yeah, we're going to compare that to like 250 on the house pattern.
Because if you look at the score set in front of us, the high game right now is only 217.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all we got so far on our end. Some of the boys have made the jump. We have a 230 down here.
Oh, really?
Yes, we do. On
Wow.
looks like 17 and 18, or 15 and 16, I should say. Sorry.
All right, Catherine Bowman up here and never gets there.
Split.
Never got there. So she should have 74. 74 and 7 is 81. With the 2, she'll get to 183. We'll be high in the pair, which is 183 is a good way to start.
It's a great way to start.
It's a different animal when you know you have to get to minus like 140 instead of plus 140.
Yep.
It is a totally different animal. I want to get Brandon's opinion when he pops in. What do you think is harder? Knowing you have to get to plus 140 or knowing you have to get to minus 140?
You know, I think it's circumstantial. I think it depends on the tournament because I feel like if you're bowling on something like this, knowing you have to get to minus 140, it's not as difficult to say, I got to get to plus 140. Other tournaments,
Yeah.
I think getting plus is harder.
Yeah.
It's easy to go under 200. You have 100 pins a
You're
window
100
versus
100.
200 pins a window.
But you know what, though? If you know, oh, I have an open, you know, I can let it go, whereas I can only get to 170, I'll be good.
Right.
Well, okay. Well, once open, and then all of a sudden you have another 2 opens.
Right.
Like, you don't want to go to the well too many times.
No.
All right, so let's go here. We have the new featured pairs here.
Start on 9 and 10.
These are going to be the people who are starting on
Sorry.
3 and 4. So right in front of us, 9 and 10, we got Joanna Fink, Ileana Ochino, Mac Grimaldi. On 11 and 12, we're going to have Sierra, I don't know if I pronounced this right,
Archangel?
Archangel?
No, it's not Archangel. I thought it was
No.
Archangel too. It's
No, Archangel.
It might be Archangel.
It
Yeah,
could be.
Could be.
All right. Justin Godspeed, and I believe this is going to be our friend Mr. Micah Voorhees. We're going to go now to 11 and 12. Olivia Fellner, Juliana Sams, Madison Molsey. Will they be on 11 and 12?
I believe they will be. Should be. They have it if they aren't.
They start on 7 and 8. No, they'll be on 13 and 14. Skip 2 pairs. Yeah, and then we're going to have another pair from the... Right, so this would be 3 and 4s on 9 and 10.
11
5
and 12.
and 6 will be 11 and 12.
13 and 14.
13 and 14.
Will be in 15 and 16.
And then Rachel, the Rachel Abigail Brooklyn pair will be 15 and 16. And Brandon's hopping around. He's coming in. I know he's coming in. He said he'd be here for the start of game 2. You know, when you're tournament leader, you just
You just kind of
signing autographs,
and
shaking
that's it.
hands with everybody.
Talking to people you know, and
Yeah.
that's it. You get those perks, you know, Mike?
Yeah,
I'll
well,
never know those perks. My
nope.
brother does, but I don't.
No, I don't either.
It's okay.
Maybe like once like every 4 years I do, and that's about it these days. We'll get them over here in a minute.
Any questions we have in the chat?
I could
here?
point. No.
We don't.
We have a good amount of viewers right now. 25 viewers, which is nice.
It is nice, considering. They must like us, Mike.
They do. I think that's the best duo we have in the booth this weekend. I have to say that.
Thank
Good
you.
shot there on lane
Appreciate it.
9.
Yeah, Brandon is Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon is Brandon. He's just being himself.
Yes. Mr. Popular over there.
No. So where is your wedding shoot today?
I am going to be in North Jersey. I'm going to be in Caldwell, New Jersey.
That's a hike.
Yeah, just a little bit, about an hour north of here. Today is their ceremony and their backyard mini reception at his grandmother's house. The ceremony is at a church. So we'll be there from about 1:30 to 7:30, which isn't too bad. And then the second half of the wedding is next year in August.
Like the real part.
The real part, yeah. They're gonna do their
real
vow
ceremony,
renewal, their real ceremony. They're gonna do all the whole shebang. That's what I'm running into a lot this year. Is a lot of my couples want to split, which I think is great. They want to keep their date. It just sometimes makes it a little more hectic and stressful once they actually start planning it, and then they realize, wow, it's a lot more work to plan 2 weddings versus 1. Well, yes, my friends, that it is.
No, it is. All right, we've got the sign. Tom, we'll catch you later.
Thank you, Mike. My friends, I'll see you later.
And Brandon Bohn will be popping in. I guess the first question, good morning, Brandon. The first question we got for you is, how did the beating feel that I gave you on 9 and 10 last night?
Oh, the beating, you know.
You talked the big game. You thought you were going to run me over. I'm the tournament leader. I'm the only one averaging 200, blah, blah, blah. Here comes the old man. How'd that work out for you, pal?
It doesn't help when you don't have a spare in the first 8 frames.
Well, you did miss a couple makeables.
Yep. I didn't feel like going to get my plastic ball.
However, the old man sitting next to you did play him right.
He did play him right.
He might have played him. Look, I could have played him wrong, but what I said I was going to hit, I hit continuously.
Yep.
So the old man sitting next to Brandon right now has a little bit left in the tank.
Yes, he does.
All right. So what are you seeing out there this morning?
A lot of
a lot of red again.
Oh yeah, and a lot of missed makeables, Mike.
Yeah. It seems to be the story of the week, right?
Yeah. I mean, you just look at. We look at over here, 9 miss, 8 spare, 7 2, and those are makeables, Mike.
Yeah, they're not splits.
So, and yeah, it could have been a washout.
It could have
been a tougher spare.
Like a lot of buckets again. That's not going to get there.
But
so high game we saw was 230 to start the morning. That's a high game we saw.
That's pretty good. But I see
Get
a
out of
lot
there.
of kids trying to play too far left again, Mike.
Yeah. So in Brandon's defense, oh, we got a score. Yeah, go fix that. We got a scoring correction. Brandon will be right back. He's doing a scoring change. All right, scoring change has been done. Brandon will be back here now. So Brandon, here's the question. So here I come last night, and I'm going to be serious here for a second. Here I come last night, the old man, I don't bowl anymore. We bowled a couple games, and I've been saying it since Tuesday, right? To play the gutter on this. Here I come now. We had 20 kids last night practicing with us?
Yep.
About so? 20 or so of your friends?
Yep.
And a bunch of them said, well, how are you playing 2? I said, well, it's easy. Just hit 2 and the ball goes in their pocket. Do you think any of them that practiced with us last night will try to play that part of the lane today, knowing they got to get to a certain number?
I think Alex Horton will be. I don't know if he'll be on 2, but he's definitely further right, and he bowled 180 with three holes game 1. And
Is he bowling now?
he is bowling
He's on.
now.
He's on the. Oh, there he is. I see him down the high end.
He missed the 10 pin and he had a washout, but still not a terrible game, Mike.
No, 180 is not bad.
Not a terrible game.
So I asked this to Tom. I'm going to ask this to you. Do you think it's harder knowing you have to get to in a tournament, like at a reentry squad? You know what the number is. Harder to get to plus 150 or harder to get to minus 150, knowing what you have to get?
Plus 150.
Really?
Yep.
You don't think that having that mentality of, okay, if I have an open here, I'm okay. But I don't have to shoot. I don't have to shoot 240 a game. 710. Really?
You said harder, right?
Yeah. Well, what do you think is more harder, like knowing you got to get to the plus 150, or knowing that minus 150 gets you in, knowing that you can make a mistake here and there, like, oh, all right, I missed one, fine, whatever. I'll have another split. Okay, fine, whatever. I know I have like 2 mulligans on my back.
It's harder knowing you need to go 150 over. That's my personal opinion.
But you see where it could be like a double-edged sword there, like where it could be harder knowing you can bowl a little bit poorer. You see what I'm saying?
I feel like if I know I need 150 under, and I need that to make the cut, dude, just make your spares. If you miss the cut, it's because you bowled bad.
Yeah.
That's how I'd look at it. And I have no one else to blame but myself.
And it's spares.
Yeah.
It is all the spare game, too. That's
You
really...
can't make every makeable, and I get that. All right? You're not going to go 150 under, Mike, on all splits.
No. You're 100% right.
Unless you're playing the lanes terribly wrong.
And I hate to say this, but about 96% of the people that bowled since Wednesday are playing them wrong.
And they're not scoring, and they're...
And you're right, the scores are proof of it. Good shot there with a urethane ball. Purple Hammer, it looked like?
Yep, he bowled 140 game 1. And I tried to get him right on the fill ball. And, he left a 1-2-4. And I moved him about 10 right, Mike. And he still missed it to the right. But Micah had that
Did it shape?
Down the lane where it shaped in the back end. And I mean, it looks pretty good this game so far.
Yeah. No. Again, I'm going to say it again. Out is the right play. I don't care what anybody says. I think out is the right play. You're going to have that look. You're going to have like a fresh look every game. Every
game.
pair you go to.
Because no one's there.
Exactly. If you're a decent, I'm not even going to say decent gutter player. If you're decent at throwing the ball straight and keeping it in front of you, keeping your angles in front of you, you can really make a nice little shot outside the first arrow for yourself.
Yeah. I don't know why.
10, chopped.
I just don't understand, Mike, why so many people are trying to play so far
I don't
in,
get it.
Mike. Are they afraid of the gutter?
You know what? That's a good point. They probably are. Seriously, they probably are. You know what? If you throw one in the gutter, you throw one in the gutter. Like, let it go.
Yeah. And that's the tough thing about this sport, Mike. You have to find your A game.
Yes.
And, back in your day, you had an A and a B and a C game.
Yep.
I feel like now
You just have an A game.
bowlers only have an A game.
You're right. We've talked about this at length, a lot of people. And, yeah. On our podcast, last week we had John Janowitz. Not a bad shot there. It's a makeable.
A little quick.
Yeah, a little fast, but
quick.
248, not a bad shot. And we asked John to break this down. And he said he would be in the 6 to 9 range, up the lane.
Yep.
And we then said to him, like, if you have a good look, 10 minutes of practice, you look good on the fresh, like, what do you do? He goes, I don't touch them. Because if I know that I have playing up 6, 7, 8, 9, right, on the fresh, I don't want to touch that. If my opponent's left of me, trying to hook it, playing them wrong, and I know I have my look on the fresh, I'm shooting spares for 10 minutes. I'm not throwing a ball up the line Now, why did he switch balls there?
That's fair.
That's why.
Yeah,
All right.
I respect that.
And it kind of makes sense. You know, shoot the spares for the 10 minutes of practice. Don't go near that.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge factor, Mike. You know, I watched a pair down there. A kid was using surface and he was about 10. And another kid on the pair had urethane to the right of him.
Okay.
If that's flip-flop, Mike, you know how much room that kid with surface has?
Yep.
Because he has to the left of him, and because of how much surface is on his wall, he has to the right of him.
He just created himself like 3 extra boards probably.
If that was flipped, though.
Yes.
Now, the kid throwing urethane could be in a little struggle. He missed a little right. It's urethane. It's really not supposed to hook.
No.
Missed a little left, and the hole's gone because of
Good
the
shot
surface.
there.
And that's 3 out of the last 4 ones that have been pretty good for Micah.
And this is the example of, you know what? If he has the look now, find 220 on this pair. Find 200.
Hit a good pair, bowl 220, and just make 190 and make your spares the rest of the day. That's all you need, Mike.
Yep.
And that's going back to the factor, or the point you made earlier, knowing you need 150 under.
Just play safe.
Just make your spares.
Leave makeables.
Yeah.
Somebody told me a very long time ago, this might have been when I was in college, you bowl into something really demanding. You try to leave a 2-pin, and every split you leave, get all the wood on them. Do not give any wood away on your splits. Washouts, big fours, churches, get all the pins you can. Don't try to be a hero and make them. Just play safe and get the wood. Because at the end of the block, I missed by 4. Well, how did I miss by 4? Well, I went 5 out on a Greek church. I tried to make it through in the gutter. No, get your pins. What's the expression? 2 is 4 on some players?
Yeah.
Right?
And I think the big factor, Mike, is they just want to, a lot of our generation today,
I think you guys want to show off, too, a little bit.
Every time it gets to the one in the front, they expect it to strike.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. And I also think that you guys like to show off, too, a little bit.
Well,
that's got a tip.
And it's still tempting,
That's
Mike.
fine. But
Look
again,
how far right he is.
Brandon, again, where was I playing him yesterday?
We are going to say this all day, Mike. The further right you are for a righty, the further
Let's just say it. Mike has been saying this since Wednesday.
Yep. And it's unbelievable how many people just keep playing left.
And I threw a lower end ball. Pin
Hustle
up,
Inc, I believe,
a Hustle
right?
Inc, lower end ball, pin up, right up the lip. Good spare there. And I said this to you yesterday. My mistake is 3 boards left, 3 boards right, what I look at. So I targeted my eyes in the gutter, missed my 3 left. I'm trying to hit 3. See ya.
So how much longer you think it'll be until more bowlers move closer to the gutter and have a better look?
Never. I'll tell you what, the only people I see moving out to the gutter would be that was a chance at the 4-6, at the 4-6-7. I only think the people that were that's gotta get there. Come on. All right, so 9 and 10 are done. Really recap. Let's recap the scores really fast. 9 and 10, 146, 166, high in the pair, 166, 162. 7 and 8's wrapping up as well here, 179, 156. And this kid here, Mr. What's his last name? Riordan with the spare and the strike with 166. So high in the pair there would be 179. I don't think anybody in this squad's going to move right. I don't. I think you'd see it in the next squad, but I think there's a little bit, I want to say more firepower in the next squad.
Yep.
But I think that's actually a good shot.
And Mike, it all
that's
depends.
Fine.
It all depends on the ball roll, Mike.
Yeah.
I mean, some people, they can move right. Their look might be absolutely terrible.
But if the ball roll doesn't match up to the move, you're dead.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people they move right, they don't throw the right ball, and they say, oh, moving right is not it.
Yeah.
Well, moving left isn't either.
Good shot there on 12.
Great shot.
You want to, if you're going to, here, free advice for anybody listening who's coming to bowl at 12 o'clock. Free advice from your commentator. And Brandon, agree or disagree with me? If you're gonna move right on this pattern, you want your ball end over end. You do not want your hand on the side of it. You do not want a heavy axis rotation. You kind of want the ball rolling up the lane, not going sideways.
And for anyone else that is bowling at 12, all you gotta do is hit the one up front. Make
That's
the
it.
spare. Bowl 190. If you're in U18 boys, bowl 190, make the spare.
Yeah.
Minus 50 is good.
Minus 50. You're
Minus
in the top
50, I
10.
think, will get you there.
We think the number's gonna be around 90.
90? It's
Well, right now,
it's 91 right now.
I think it. I don't think it's gonna go around. I don't think it's gonna go much more than that. I really don't. Maybe 94, 95. I don't think it's gonna go much more than that.
I mean, Justin, he's at 77, and he said all along that he still thinks he's got a shot.
Is he bowling at 12?
He is bowling at 12. Another good
And
shot
that's
there
a very
from
good.
Micah.
And that's a. And now here's where it becomes mental too, Brandon.
Yep.
He's just gone flat 10, flat 10, flat 10, right? You can't fry out.
Nope.
And be like, oh, another 10 pin.
How did that not
No,
strike?
exactly. Take the spare and go to the next frame.
Yep.
End of story. Don't try to be a hero and don't fry out. Take your spares and go to the next frame. They are called makeables.
Make the spare and move on. That's all you got to do, Mike.
And he's good.
And Mike, we're going to keep saying it. The further right you are, the better look you have. I mean,
The further right you are, the better your ball will roll. Your one friend asked me last night, I think the kid from North Carolina,
Harrison.
I believe the line, and I'm going to quote him here, how the hell are you playing two?
I remember that.
He says, how
I
the hell are
remember
you
that.
playing two? I said, because it's there.
It is
Like,
there.
it's there.
You taking a break?
So
Who?
I gotta explain something to you guys.
it's just
All right, Brandon, we're gonna pause this for a sec. We have a little meeting, so we're gonna pause this for like 2 minutes. We'll be back at the start of game 3, all right?
we are wrapping up game 2, and we will see you at
All
the
right.
start of game 3.
Game 3 starting. Actually, I'll be right back. All right, now we're officially back for Game 3. We got to get some stuff situated for the finals and kind of map out how we're moving our cameras around. We got to build some stuff around. So we're back. I am by myself as of right now, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. So what are we looking at here? We are featured pairs. Who do we have on the feed? Well, here comes Brandon Bohn. Brandon will help me out here. He's much more better with the names and whatnot. So, Brandon, who do we got in front of us here? What do we got?
On 9 and 10, it looks like we have Logan Chappell, Brennan Handong, and Dante Morales. And on 11 and 12 this game, I'm not so sure what Mannix or MJ stands for. We will see right here. Mannix Amos, Cole Oberst, and Ariel Luna Jr. If we take a sneak peek at 13 of 14 over here, we have Kyle Perillo stepping up on 14 right now. Chris Riordan on lane 13. Bowling with Tyler Mickle. And on 15 and 16, we have who we just saw on 9 and 10.
Yep.
So that would be...
Now,
that would be Joanna Fink, Eliana Ochino, and
now
Matthew
take a look at
Grimaldi.
lane 7 and 8. I don't know who this guy is getting up on lane 7, but look where he is.
That is Michael Harmon Jr., Mike. That is my doubles partner. You know, Mike, he looks a little frustrated right now.
Well, he did throw one in the gutter in the last frame, and why did he throw it in the gutter? Because he's trying to play out.
And that's going to happen, Mike.
And his fill ball, he rang a 10, which is fine.
Oh, the shot after that?
Yeah, I'm sorry, not the fill ball. His spare attempt, he rang a 10. So fine, threw it in the gutter. Good, whatever, move on. Great shot at the spare, ring a 10. And now he just did a high flush, so yeah.
I mean, I take a look at a kid on 7, too. He has gone strike, gutter spare, gutter 8, gutter 8.
Where's this?
On lane 8.
Yes.
That's someone who's not afraid to throw it there.
No.
He might not be scoring.
This
He's
kid
not
here on
afraid to
9,
throw.
lane 10, he moved out. It would be nice to see, instead of the move going left, like
Going
normal,
right.
the move is right and have everybody go right.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Mike, how when they're misses, they're just flat out misses.
Yeah,
And they
there's a
think
5
they
count.
need to move the whole zone left. Like,
There's no zone. There's no zone of moving it left. No.
just hit the head pin. I mean, you look at that. That's a terrible shot.
But it's right. Oh,
But it's a
it doesn't
triple.
matter. It doesn't
And
matter.
he has a triple. How many?
Exactly.
How many bowlers do you see around here with a triple right now?
Exactly. Then you hear Mike Harmon on 8.
Let's see. We will be seeing Mike next game on 13 and 14. You can see him out of the corner of your
Look at that.
view.
Hello. Where's he
He's finally
playing?
got a double, and he's playing about 5. Did you say,
He's
Mike?
around 5, yeah.
Yep.
5 with some surface. Look at
Yep.
this one on 11. Guy on 11.
Boom.
Where's he playing?
Right up the board.
And I argued with your brother at length about this. You see hitting?
And I look at Micah Voorhees again, Mike, for another prime example. Bowled 140 game 1,
Okay.
trying to play left. He was probably 25 with his feet. You just saw him bowl 220, although he did have a Brooklyn first on the 10. That gets back to the 3 flat 10s that he had that were all, by the way, really good shots.
And guess what? He made them all.
He did make them all. In this game, he starts with spare triple.
And again, he's the only one out there.
Yep.
He's going to have fresh every game.
Except for Alex Horton, who I just saw down on the end pair of 29
When
and
is Alex
30.
Horton making the turn?
He will be making the turn this game, and we'll be seeing him game
Now,
4 and 5.
not only did I line up Alex Horton yesterday.
He's 27 under, Mike. With
After
about,
2?
Yeah, and
You're welcome.
he's missed a 10 pin each game.
So
there's your,
he's even. If he makes the spares, he's even.
yes.
So not only did I line up Alex Horton, I also schooled Alex Horton in pool last night.
We didn't need to know that. You didn't have to put Alex under the bus like that.
But he did play a good game of ping pong.
That is good.
But you know what? We talked a little bit during the pool match about this. You know, get out of the bowling center, and I told him, I said, you can, with his ball speed and his two-handed release, he can trick his roll enough to roll it. And he kind of rolls it a little bit as a two-hander. He doesn't really get on the side of it a lot. And your buddy Mike has left another 10-pin.
It's all right.
That's fine.
That's hitting the pocket again, getting 9. That's all you got to do, Mike. Take a
Chance for
look.
a triple here.
9 and 10.
Ooh, 3, 6, 9, 10. That,
You wouldn't want to be shooting that right.
no. I tell you what, I would probably shoot it straight.
Oh, yeah.
On this, I would shoot it straight.
Yep.
Now, did you look at the scores of the PBA Junior around the country yesterday? They're
I did.
finalized.
I did.
A friend of mine, she lives in Las Vegas. She was sitting in second.
I believe I know who that is, too.
I'll tell you right now where she was her parents posted 10th overall.
And you know, Mike, that's not terrible.
So I'm looking at, now she's from Las Vegas, so she bowled the Phoenix one yesterday, right?
Yes. I believe who you're talking about is Samantha Conti.
Samantha Conti, correct.
And you know, Mike, she's like a professional video gamer now.
Really?
She is.
I was
I've
not
heard
aware of
that
that.
she's a really big-time video gamer.
I was not aware of that. I am very close with her parents. I used to bowl with her parents when they lived here in New Jersey. Now let's
They
just
used to live about 10 minutes from here, I heard.
they lived in Hazlitt.
I thought they lived in Freehold.
No, they lived in Hazlitt.
All right.
So the
And they
winner.
moved to Vegas, of all places.
Well, because her dad got transferred for work to go to Las Vegas.
Okay, so like Johnny Jr.
Nah, not really.
Sort of.
Sort of. So the winner.
Anyway.
The winner out there
Caitlin Abigano.
Yes, at plus 29.
And
Are you ready
realize,
for
Mike-
second?
Hold on. Before you go any further,
Yeah.
you realize the winner, she's 13 and she's won junior gold twice.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. That's pretty
Bowling
impressive.
against U18.
Well, she bowls up and everything, basically.
I mean, if I was that good, Mike, I would be doing the same.
So she went
thing.
6-0 in match play.
So to be realistic, she went 160 under for about 12 games.
Yes. So 29 over is what she was at. Second place. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
321 under. Second place.
That's
But now,
unbelievable.
just take a look here, right? Look at the surface. Those aren't Amelines. That's in a Bolero Center.
If I'm not mistaken, Mike, that looks pretty shiny.
Those aren't Amelines. Now,
Which is going to hook way more than here.
now, hold on. I got more for you, buddy. Do you know who?
Oh, great shot there from
Do you know who
Dante.
Chris Sand is?
Wow. Yes, I do.
Let's go to Chris Sand. Chris Sand was at the one, I guess, in the Midwest. I guess that's being Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin, yes.
All right. Let's take a look at this lane surface. What are those? Watch this ball peel off the gutter. His daughter. That ball got kicked. Kicked to the left.
So,
Oh, this one. There's another one.
I was like, it's pretty left.
Yeah, but again, this is the same pattern that we're bowling on here, just to show you the differences
Of surface.
of surface.
Of lane surface,
Yeah.
not ball surface.
No, lane surface. It is unbelievable how much the surface plays. That girl, Chris Ann's daughter, that ball got kicked to the left.
If she would have did what
That
Logan
here,
Chappell just did.
that's in the gutter.
That shot?
No. If she did what she did on the video
yeah,
that
yeah.
showed you, here, that ball's in the gutter at 30 feet.
If Logan Chappell right now is bowling in Wisconsin, that would have put 10 straight back.
Absolutely. Good shot there from.
Speaking of 10 straight back.
That was no doubter right there.
Yep.
Look at
So-
this, moved out. This is Max, MJ. He moved out, double.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! Don't hurt it there.
And he shot a 2-8 straight, Mike. You don't see that very often.
No, but on this, you are on this.
Yeah. How? They're playing too far left?
Oh my God! Blower 710 on 14. Great shot. Not fair. Again, I'm going to say it. Just, you don't need to pay the full price. I mean, that's just a kick right in the stomach.
So I've just had a talk with Mike Harmon.
Senior.
Mike Harmon Sr., yes. His son is bowling on 7 and 8.
What's wrong with that?
Which we will see next game.
Yes.
But he just said that everyone is playing them wrong.
Let's go to 11 and 12.
Which-
Are we on 11 and 12? No. Let's go
Which
11.
we understand, which we've been saying this for
Now, hold on
almost
here.
5 days
This,
now. Mike.
Cole here. 999 spare strike up in the 6th.
That was pretty good, Mike. A solid knock.
That's fine. A really good shot.
But Mike was saying everyone's playing them wrong, which we've understood.
So what is he thinking the right move is?
And he said they're playing them too far right.
Okay.
And I looked at him and I said, what
you
are
look
you
kind of like he
crazy?
had 4 heads. I saw
Yep.
that.
I said,
through 3-7
They are
square there.
right. They're not enough right. They're not far enough right. Do you get what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah.
They're right. Okay? So they're making any shim go away when they miss left because of how far right they are. But they're not far enough right. Because they're afraid. Is it afraid?
I don't know. Or they don't know how to do it. Honestly, they may not know how to play out that far.
It's
You don't have to.
unbelievable,
Listen,
Mike.
this is what I'm going to go back to. My generation, we're a little more shot makers. We had to learn how to play out there. When I went to college, we had lanes on campus. They were old, beat up wood lanes, and they played on the gutter. They weren't maintained well, and the only safe shot was playing the gutter. So we learned how to bowl and make shots playing 1, 2, 3. And I don't think now the generation now has to learn how to play 1, 2, 3. You don't need to.
Nope. No reason to.
Exactly. You don't need to. Your gutter is like 8. Is like the 8 board. Anything right of 8, you don't know where you're going. Oh, Cole trips to 2-8-10 there. All right, so let's finish up here 9 and 10. 165. Brandon here. If he makes the spare, he is not going to make it. That's going to be 148.
146.
46. And high game on the pair, 209. Very good number. And your buddy Michael Harmon just chopped the 3, 6, 10 in the 10th. So we have 159, 142 on the board already for 7 and 8. Yusuf here can throw 3 in the 10th here for 197. Again, a very good number.
But on 11 and 12, there's a fair amount of strikes, Mike. But once again, what have we always gone back to on why the scores are as low as they are?
Nobody is making spares. Yusuf with a big hole there in the 10th.
Besides Cole.
Now look at that.
Only one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he missed that a little bit. It looked like he grabbed it and missed in a little bit. But again, it's a 6-10.
That's a
not
makeable.
bad. He broke up the split. He has a 6-10 up there.
Just make the spare.
I see the kid that just threw it on 12.
Yep.
This is MJ, right? Yeah, MJ. Would you like to know why his ball did not read there?
Throw it out the window.
He got it going left to right. You kind of want to get the ball going right to left.
Now we're gonna take a look. You're gonna see it on your right side of the screen on lane 17. We just watched him last game. Micah Voorhees can double in the 10 for 230, Mike. And that was pretty good.
One. That puts him in the 220s.
That was pretty good, Mike.
That was really good. So he's in the 220s right now.
Oh, and he missed a makeable this game. So
he should be bowling 240.
He could be bowling 240.
And he's in the U15 division?
Yeah, and this one gets him in the 230s.
This will put him in the 230s. Is that a Ruby Kinetic?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Brandon knows my obsession with the red Ruby Kinetic.
Oh, I do.
Oh, you do. How many of those red Ruby Kinetics did I have at one point, Brandon? I had a lot, didn't I?
7?
Yeah, I had 7 of them.
All right. We're going to take one more look at Micah on 17 here.
This puts him in the 230s.
Puts him.
Alex Horton walking behind is making the turn.
Oh, and a solid 9. Great shot, though.
Great shot. He's going to be in the 220s.
220s. All right, we're going to take a look at 11 and 12 to wrap up game 3.
So what does he have there? So he has 220, 220. What was his first game?
140. Well, 140 game 1 in 25, Mike. He was trying to hook the lane at 25.
Okay.
He moved right. Ball 220, 220 back to back. So he's about minus 10, I would say. That's a great number.
Minus 10 is a lot.
Yep. So
I have a question for you. So in the bracket finals,
yes.
Today's bracket and for tomorrow's bracket, I know it's double elimination match play, kind of like the Masters format. Does the winner of the winner's bracket?
Great shot there from
That's
Cole.
a very good shot. Do they have to lose twice?
Double elimination.
Because in the Masters, in the USBC Masters, right? The winner of the winner's bracket does not have to lose twice. So what I'm asking is, do you have to lose twice?
You have to lose twice to be
You do have to lose
eliminated.
twice.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I like that.
Yep.
Cole here, by the way,
He has done everything we've talked about, Mike.
he's done everything right this game. I mean, everything right this game.
And he's not going to strike every shot.
Your buddy
Mike.
Michael Harmon starts off the game with a strike there, so that's a pretty good one.
So we're going to take a look at game 4 on 13 to 16.
We are moving really fast this morning, too.
We are.
We are flying this morning.
So on 13 to 16.
All right, he's going to... So with the spare here, Cole will have... Spare strike puts him at 217.
So much for me reading off 13 to 16.
No, go right ahead. I'm just saying he's not done yet.
All right, we'll take it. We'll do that after 11 to 12 finishes game 3. Cole Oberst can make the spare and strike on the fill ball for 217. Mike, that's a great score.
Yeah, I don't know what he has working. I don't know what he has working. Grab that score sheet there. See if is that his?
He is minus 47 after 2.
So he's going to be, with the strike here, 17 over. He's going to be 30 under.
Yep.
Scores are a little bit higher today, or a little lower. How do you want to word that?
I think
A little bit higher, a little bit lower. How do you want to word that?
I think they're about the same. You have some people that are still bowling semi-decent. The people that are not bowling good, they're not bowling good, Mike.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
So there are some scores that I think will come off this quad.
All right, so he's about 213. So, all right. It's a really good game there. And he's throwing a shined up ball. Looks like a big ASIM. He's a curled ASIM. All right. So what do we got coming over here now?
We'll take a look at 13 and 14
Take a
while
look at
11
13
and 12 is
14.
finishing up. We have Michael Harmon, Zachary Jordan, and Yusef Dardier. And on 15 and 16, we have the same people that we just saw in 9 and 10.
Yep.
So Logan Chappell, Brennan Handog, and Dante Morales.
Brandon, do you own one of these little portable fans?
I do. I haven't used it in about 2 years though.
Is it a big giant one, or is it like this one here? If you look at the table, is it like the Home Depot one?
No.
I always wanted to get. I never thought of. I want to get one, but I never got one.
You know, Mike, and that's a shot that we just missed on lane 10, as you just saw Mike Harmon.
Mike Harmon
4-6.
4-6s now.
But we just missed the shot of the weekend, Mike. The phrase of the weekend. How many buckets are we going to see in a day?
Lot. Now, this guy, Mr. Vanderpool here,
Yes.
he threw that one almost 20 miles. He was at 19.8 miles an hour on that shot. The ball never reads. He's throwing it very hard. So, ball speed is obviously another big factor on this pattern.
Yes.
If you're throwing 20 miles an hour at your first shot, I think you're throwing too hard. Would you agree with that or no?
Just a hair. We're taking a look at Jack Conrad on 9 and 10
He was
here.
going pretty good yesterday, actually.
You know, he is in the perfect spot of the lane. That one looked a little right, Mike.
That 8-pin out of there, he just has it.
Yep. But he's in the perfect spot of the lane with the perfect ball. And I watched him bowl game 1. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he bowled about 200.
Okay.
Playing in the same part he was game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gets it there,
He
looks
gets it there.
really good. And he's got a little, and a backup ball to shoot the spare.
Oh.
a flat 10 there, Mike. Only 19.5 miles an hour and a flat 10.
Only.
You know, that's when I would take a look and say, hey, man, you're either in the right,
Just a suggestion. You may want to slow your ball
wrong
speed down.
spot of the lane, throwing it too hard,
Yeah.
or it's the wrong ball.
I don't even think he would know if it's the wrong ball because the ball's going down the lane so fast.
Yeah.
That'd be 23 on the spare. Look at that. 23 1/4. Good call on my part.
But I think if he got further right, Mike, like we've said all along, if he goes further right, that might actually look pretty good.
Yeah, but again, that's a lot of ball speed.
Yep. And a lot of hand, too.
Yeah, the hand is fine if you're rolling it, but at 19, almost 20 miles an hour, the ball's never going to read it. The ball has to read the lane.
Yep.
It has to come off the pattern. He's going to blow through the break point.
Yep.
Good shot here on
So
11.
balling on 11 and 12 this game, we have Jeffrey Swisher, Parker Hoyt, and Braden Brogan.
My man Parker from yesterday.
Your man Parker that you said all along.
He had a good look yesterday.
Since Thursday. He's been your pick.
Yeah, he had a good look yesterday.
Mike, that didn't look too bad.
No, he missed it and he grabbed it. But again, 4-pin.
Hit the one in the front,
Hit
make the
one
spare.
in the middle. That's it. Nice, easy spare. Nothing crazy. Fill the box. Go to the next one. Is the 12 o'clock squad filled? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
We are completely sold out today. I'm sure there's a wait.
There is a waiting list.
Is there a waiting list for 12 o'clock? There is a waiting list for 12 o'clock. We were just being told. So I guess if you want to jump on the wait list, I would suggest reaching out to Leslie or to Justin, and they can accommodate you as best as they can. So there you go. Good shot there from your buddy, Mr. Harmon.
And
He made a ball change.
Yeah, and he's not bowling the greatest this game. He's got 3 opens, 2 strikes. You know, we're going to take a look at Jack Conrad on 9 and 10.
247? 478. Oh, close enough.
You know, but still, Mike, that's a makeable spare.
Yep.
Just
Look at
make
a shot
the
on lane 8. Great ball there on 8.
Makeable spare, make the spare, and move on. Forget about it. Forget about how poor the first shot was.
Alex Horton. Take a look at Alex Horton. Urethane.
You just saw him 247 on the left corner of your screen. But Mike, once again, make the spare and move on.
Well, Alex left at 3-6-10.
That's a little on the tougher side.
It is, however, knowing that the 9-pin is not up makes this thing 1,000 times easier.
Yes, it does.
Parker with the bucket on 12 minus the 8. And he made it. All right, what are we looking at here? What do you want to pick up here, Brennan? Got 15 and 16 though. We saw them in the last game. Let's go.
We'll stay over here.
Stay 9, 10, 11,
9
12.
and 10.
So Parker Hoyt's going to be shooting the
Bucket without the 8.
and nailed it. Textbook. He split that thing perfectly. Nice shot there.
And that's where you want to be, Mike. Like we've said all along, you know, that could have been a little left from what we're trying to.
Yeah, but you have it.
But he's keeping the ball in play. Hit the
Oh, that's Zach Jordan, Tommy Jordan's son. 3, 6, 7, 10. Sends the 3 right in front of the 7, and then back across the deck again for the open. Good shot.
We're going to take another look at Jack Conrad on lane 9 here. Mike, that looked pretty good.
I can't see it. Maybe a 3-pin. It sounds like a 3-pin. 3-9. I can hear it. I don't have to see it. I can hear it. All right, let's see what Mr. Vanderpool does here. Well, Mr. Vanderpool and Mr. Hoyt. We're looking at Parker right now. That's good. That's good.
Well, it gets a solid 9 out.
His ball roll is good for that part of the lane.
Yes, it is.
All right, Mr. Vanderpool's up here now. Mr. Vanderpool has spare working.
That looks a little right. Oh, and he gets the messenger right behind it.
God,
Great shot there on 10.
really good shot.
Just make the spare and move on.
Make
Mike.
the spare, fill the frame, go to the next frame. All right, Alex Horton. We got Alex Horton shooting a 10-pin. And he's good.
And he got it.
Yep, all right. So Alex Horton right now, going to the wall, would have 232 if he goes off the sheet here.
And that is on 7 and 8. And you see Alex next game on 13 and 14.
Yeah, Mr. Horton will be joining us the next game.
Good shot
Now,
there.
who's this guy? He throws it pretty well.
From Willis Bickford on lane 9. You know, Mike, we thought that he could be a little too far left, but you know that one looked decent.
Yeah.
So, well, or we could say good enough. That one was good enough.
Mr. Parker up on 12. Oh, Shimrecker. Conrad stuffing a 6-pin.
Take a look at 13 and 14. Michael Harmon gets a double in the 5th and 6th.
Oh, he kind of bounced back a little bit there. He had strikes 7, 10, 6, 3, 6, 2. I know he switched balls. Look at this.
And Mike,
Get the wood on your splits.
11 goes back to what we were talking about earlier. That's 4 pins that he just threw away. And Mike just 5-7.
How did he 5-7? How does that ball 5-7? How does his ball ever 5-7? Seriously.
That's like asking Jason Belmonte, how does your ball 5-7? It's just unfair. It's unrealistic, Mike.
It's stupid.
And that's just like a punch in the gut. You think
Yeah.
it's really good?
And he was about to make a little run there and bounce back.
And Mike is going to come over and talk to us about his game so far. Mike, what's going on?
Not having fun.
Send help.
Could be somewhere else. Not having fun.
You could be somewhere else, Mike, but you are not. You're bowling on 13 and 14, and with 97 in the 17, still strike out for.
100 under for 2 games.
Oh, yikes. Went 100 under for 2 games. And, Mike, you know what that means.
What does
He's
that mean,
either
Brandon?
playing the wrong part of the lane, missing makeables, or just throwing it really bad.
One make.
So
Can't
he's,
hit the left side of the barn. My first shot.
That 5-7 wasn't bad. Like, I don't know how you 5-7.
Mike, what about urethane? You got any urethane?
I did try it. 60 feet.
Yes.
Yikes.
To answer that question, it is filled. That is coming straight from Leslie. The 12 p.m. is filled with a waiting list. So again, Ando 56. I would reach out to her. The squad is filled with a wait list. So I would definitely reach out to Leslie and get your name on the waiting list. Free advice.
Michael, I liked it.
So that one 2-8 for Mike Harmon on 14. And
Good
you know,
shot
Mike,
here.
that one didn't look bad either.
No, I think he's fried out, and he looks fried.
Now, Mike, do you think his score will hold up?
What is he?
He was in 14th going into the squad this morning at minus 75.
Yes,
You think that'll hold
I do.
up?
100% I do.
And 14th?
Well, it's not really 14th because they're duplicates on there.
There are no duplicates in the top 14.
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive. You know, Mike, and that one from Jack Conrad didn't
Come
look
on,
bad, and
really?
the messenger goes right in front of it.
Again, take the spare.
Yep.
There's really no dupes in there? Parker Hoyt breaks it up, but still pays the price for the 6-7.
You watch where Alex Horton's playing it. He's basically even right now.
I saw. I told him to go there. I told him to go there. Personally, I think he's a little far left, but he's cooked. He's throwing a urethane ball, which he's comfortable with. That's all it is. And Mike, right here on lane 9 is a game that everyone wishes they could have. Full of spares.
Just spare him to death.
You know, and if you didn't have any opens,
And your buddy, Mr. Michael Harmon, with another design there.
if you spared
You're
every
bowling
game,
190.
you're in the cut. And that's what I just don't think we understand it.
All right, so Alex Horton here is going to finish it up. He's going to be in the 180s. And he just chopped the 2.8 here.
Everybody was just taking. So it does. You can't count it because you didn't go on it.
Mr. Conrad, 10-pin broke it up.
So Alex Horton on 7 and 8.
All right, 186. Hey, he's 30 under.
Not bad, Mike.
No, very good number. 30 under is a lot.
And we have a 3-game scoring update for the U15. And you want to take a guess at who's leading?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I had one of the workers talking to me. What was
We
the
have
question?
a 3-game scoring update for U15. You want to take a guess who's leading?
It has to be Micah Owens.
Micah Owens. That's
Is he
a new
plus?
one. It is Micah Voorhees.
Oh, Voorhees. I'm sorry. Why am I saying Micah Owens?
I've never heard of an Owens.
Micah Owens. Maybe he's a ball player. I'm sorry. What is he
Anyway.
currently at? Is he plus?
He's currently minus 9 with 142 to start.
That's incredible.
And I'm not going to take.
Justin Bohn walking into the building.
It's about time. I'm not going to take any credit for that, Mike. But I'm just going to say, I watched him game 1. He bowled 140 game 1, Mike. Trying to play 25. He moves 20 right.
With urethane.
With urethane, bowls 220, 220, back to back, and he's in leading.
Contention. Well, he's going to have bonus bowling.
He will, unless he falls apart big time. But I don't see that coming anytime soon for Micah. And second on the squad in U15 is Justin Goodspeed, my bad, at minus 103. Third is Matthew Grimaldi at minus 120, sitting 13th overall. And in fourth on the squad is Sierra Archangel at minus 148, sitting in 16th overall.
I have to tell you, right now, this is the most incredible thing I've seen in 5 days at this bowling center.
What have you seen, Mike?
The fact that our friend here to the left of us, no, this guy here, Mr. Vanderpool.
Yes.
has not had an open frame this game. I'm not talking about a clean game. He has no
No.
strikes. He's made every spare.
You know what?
Every spare with a washout.
Yeah. And this is the games you need, Mike. And he's made a split too.
Yeah.
And now he's pretty good. And
All
it's
right,
about
that's his
time.
first strike of the game.
And he can double in the 10th for 195.
He just won the tournament. That's the best game I've seen in 5 days here. That is the best game I've seen. Best game I've seen here.
You know, Mike, we're going to take a look at the U18 boys.
Go for it.
Real quick. And right here we have the squad leader at plus 19, Jack Conrad. He's struggling a little this game, trying to find some strikes. But he's plus 19.
After 3.
After 3.
All right.
In second is Alex Horton at -4, who we are going to see game 5 up on 13 and 14. And third on the squad is Logan Chappell, who we saw last game at -21. Fourth on the squad, who also saw last game, is Cole Oberst at -34.
Brandon, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm sorry to cut you off. This is the greatest 185 game I've ever seen in my 37 years of life.
And fifth on the squad is none other than Zachary Vanderpool, who just bowled 184 clean.
184 clean. This kid should win a scholarship just for this game. That is the best game of the tournament I've seen. All right, so 184, another 184, two 184s on this pair, Brandon. Mr. Conrad here, you said he was the squad leader, 19 over?
Yes.
He's going to be giving back. If he goes to the wall, he will be 180.
That's got a hook.
Get there.
Oh.
It got there.
That was a good pitch, too. And
Yeah.
he's thrown the last 4 really good.
Yes.
They've all got 9. Maybe a hair hard, Mike. Might need to turn
All right,
over
so
a
let's do
little
some
backhand.
arithmetic here, Brandon. Spare here, strike 169. He'll be giving 31 back. He will be in the red, right? Will he still have the lead on the squad is the question.
Him and Alex Horton will be really close. So we're going to take a short break here on the commentating. We're going to let you listen to the sounds of the rest of game 4.
You want to listen to this? Do we have any other questions? I don't know if that guy.
And we will be back with game 5.
We'll be back
shortly.
with game 5. You know what? I'm not going to leave the booth because this is going to be a good game. This is going to be a big game for everybody here. All right, so Conrad's going to put 168. He's giving 32 back. And he's about 19 under. And Braden Bohn has vacated the booth. Mm-hmm. So we are live, and we are wrapping up game 4. We are going to be starting game 5. They are making the move now. 1 to go in this first re-entry only squad today. So our first re-entry squad with 1 game to go.
No, not yet. We're gonna take 2. Like I said,
So we are 1 to go here. Let's see what we got here. We have not started game 5 yet. You know what? I'm going to find out how we can get in touch with her. Can you go ask Leslie the best way that somebody can get in touch with her to get on the waiting list for 12 o'clock? Go ask Leslie the best way somebody can reach out to her. We don't know if it's an email or a phone call, so just find out.
well, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. You have a pen? You do. Do me a favor.
let's go ask Leslie.
She's gonna tell me to tell them because they.
All right, we're gonna work on that. If you have a phone, again, we're gonna reach out to Leslie. We're gonna find out how to do this for you now. We don't know if it's a phone number or an email. So, Mr. Ando56, just hang tight. We'll get you that information in a second. So, sitting with me in the booth right now is a new person joining us today. The best 8-year-old female bowler in the building, my wonderful daughter, Daniela. Hello, Daniela.
Hi.
So, Daniela is starting to get into bowling little by little. And so you think one day you're going to be out here bowling with the rest of these kids?
Yeah.
Think Daddy's to teach you how to bowl eventually?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the goal, right, baby?
Yep.
Are you having fun out here? So Daniela's been helping volunteering, getting 50-50 tickets and running with the tickets and ripping off tickets and whatnot. So have you had fun for the past 2 days?
Yeah.
All right, so Ando, if you want to give me your name and I guess your contact information, we just the bowler's name, we will get you on the waiting list, and we'll do it from there.
Obviously, it's not somebody that's here right now. Get a phone number.
And a phone number too there, Ando, if you don't mind. All right.
Right now, they're 3 deep, and they're only taking if they get cancellations because the squad is full. So they're 3 people deep right now on a waiting list.
All right, so this is coming from Leslie. The waiting list is 3 people deep. If they do not show up, that is, you are the 3rd person on. You'll be the last one. All right, you're good there, Andy. Thank you very much.
I would suggest that they come here.
Yeah, the advice would be get to the bowling center for the start of the squad, and you never know what's going to happen. So Daniela, what's
Yes.
been your favorite part here? So you see all these kids, right?
Yeah.
What has been your favorite thing you've seen so far?
Honestly, it's probably my favorite thing was probably getting a chance to bowl.
Really, getting a chance to bowl?
Yes.
So how about this? You got it, Andy. Like I said, just come to the bowling center and cross your fingers. Hopefully, you get a spot at 12 o'clock. So, if you were to make a bowling jersey, what would you put on your shirt?
I would probably put like a pattern or something.
Okay.
And the color would probably be like a bright color,
Okay.
like purple or pink or teal or something.
I think if I were you, knowing you, I think you'd probably put like puppy dog, like paw prints or
Yeah.
something like that, right?
Uh-huh.
I could see that. I think the best shirt we saw was yesterday. Remember the
Yeah.
kid that dressed up? He looked like Woody from Toy Story?
Yeah.
That was
it
a good shirt,
cool.
right? And he had the blue pants just like Woody.
Yeah. And then there was someone that dressed up as Batman.
Yep, there was a Batman jersey too.
Like they had the belt and everything.
All right, so Daniela, we're going to give Brandon back the headset,
Okay.
and we will hopefully see you bowling in a little bit there, baby.
All right.
All right, Brandon.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Brandon Bohn is going to come back in. All right, Brandon, we got a game to go.
Having a little father-daughter time.
Yeah, we just talked about, we recapped the jersey appearances by people yesterday. David Swavely won best jersey of the tournament, by the way.
In Woody jersey.
In the Woody jersey,
Yes.
yeah. In the outfit. He had the whole outfit. He had the pants on and everything.
Have you talked about?
Yeah, we took care of it already.
Perfect.
We got Andy's info. He's on the wait list. There's 3 deep on the wait list. and we are taking no more than 3 on the wait list. So that is it.
Technically, Larry said it's 4, but I don't. One person might be.
All right, we're gonna take a look over here
Whoever you just added on the waiting list.
on 13 and
they won't
14.
call them, so they need to be
You
We
know, we've all
have
met.
Alex Horton up on 13 and 14.
All right, so Alex Horton, what is Alex at right now?
He's currently, I believe, about 20 under. And you know that's pretty good, Mike. He bowls 170 or above.
Now, was he in the
He's
number
in
going
soft.
into the block or no?
No.
All right, so he bowled his way in basically.
Yep.
All right, so he is
And a
bowled-
lot more scores are bowling their way in this game too. Or this squad, I should say.
Did they soften him up a little bit?
You know what, Mike?
They're still pretty ugly. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Mr.
Oh,
Conrad.
That
Mr.
was dirty.
Conrad tripping a 710.
Gets back for the last game.
Yeah, he was plus. He's down about 20 now. All right. So Alex was not in the number. You said he's bowling his way in. Do you think they made him a little softer today?
You know, I think they just got.
Or did people learn how to play him?
You know, I look at Alex, prime example of what we saw last night. Yeah. Just hit the one in the front, Mike.
Yeah.
Keep it straighter. Throw the urethane ball. Hit the one in the front and make the spare. And that's really what I think Alex did this round. You know,
KISS, right?
that's
For all those
it.
people who don't know what KISS stands for, Brandon, what does KISS stand for? Keep it simple, stupid.
See, you said the last part, which describes me.
No, I'm not saying you, but you keep it simple. Like, don't overthink everything.
Yeah. Less is more.
Less is always more, especially
Oh.
when you're bowling on a hard pattern.
Yep.
The least amount of boards you can cross bowling on something flat, the better you're going to bowl.
Yep. So 15 and 16 is who we just saw in 9 and 10. We have some new faces on 9 through 12 here. On 9 and 10 this game, we have Giulietta Cologne, Mackenzie Keene, and Emily Kilcarney. And on 11 and 12, we have Christina Cologne, Darren Zombro, and Kyle Schultz. So, and Darren bowled really well yesterday. I have no idea why he's bowling again. He doesn't need it.
Practice.
5 games of warm-up for tomorrow.
Practice, practice.
So take a look at Mackenzie Keene on lane 11. She's going around it a little. It looks like a stronger ball with some surface. Spare triple, flat 10. She's in the right spot.
You know what's going to be interesting here? How many people are closers? Meaning, how many people can put the big game there?
To fill it up, to make the number.
Yeah.
And you know, we saw it last night on the 12 squad, I believe, Mike. Tommy Burns, 230, 230, the last two to jump in.
Yes.
And you saw it right here on the live stream. He had the Atomic Messenger hit the 10, and he missed the slap out. You haven't seen that.
Yes.
Game
yes.
4, first shot in the 10.
Oh, that
Rewatch
was classic. I forgot about that.
That might be my favorite clip of the weekend off the live stream.
That was hysterical. I forgot he did that.
That was great. Missed the slap out, and if you listen closely, Mike, you can hear him. I missed it.
Yep.
So
How's his eye? Is he bowling? Is he bowling or is he not going to bowl with his eye?
but Tommy did get hit with a ping pong ball
I didn't want to say that.
in the eye last night by none other than Justin Bohn. So his eye was hurting a little bit last night. What'd you say, Mike?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I felt bad for him. You don't want to see anybody get hurt, obviously.
Taking a, oh God, Alex. Oh, barely makes the 2-8 to stay clean through 7. Mike, and if he just stays clean, he's in soft. 190, he's in soft.
190 gets him in.
minus 25.
Yeah, no, 190 gets him in totally. 100%. 190's a monster.
So bowling also on Alex Horton's pair is Samuel Blanchetti, and it looks like Emma Fetterman on lane 13 shooting the spare.
All right,
That was
on
pretty
it
good.
there.
And a good shot there from Jack Conrad on 16.
Who's leading the squad, Brandon?
Do we have a score update after 4 games?
No, no. Who do you think's gonna lead the squad?
Oh, who do I think?
Yeah, who do you think's gonna lead the squad?
I'm saying Jack Conrad. He's my pick. He's throwing it good. He's throwing a purple hammer, and he's left-handed.
Saw that yesterday.
Yeah, I did see that too. Yesterday,
How about
we
this one?
saw a
239.
and a 5.78.
And the 5. Oh, the head pin fell out of the 578, but
Well, it's still a 5.78, Mike. I didn't say a 1.578. Did I?
no.
Yeah. So Alex Horton here, up shooting a 3.9 on 13. Just stay clean. He'll be good. Makes the spare. It looks like Alex Horton is going to bowl his way into cut.
Yes, he most definitely is going to be a little bonus bowling for Mr. Horton.
Even with 2 opens, Mike, he will still be in the cut. So, great bowling today by Alex Horton.
Yes. He had a game plan, and he did it.
And he executed. Maybe not the greatest, but good enough. And he made his spares on the second ball. And that's what you got to do, Mike. That's really all you need. Hit the one in the front,
Yep.
get 8 or 9. Couple strikes a game.
No.
Make your spares. So we'll take one more look at Alex Horton in frame 9 here. Then we'll go back to 9 through 12.
All right, we're back.
Sorry for that.
We just had a little bit of instruction here. Oh, now look at the score here on lane 10.
On lane 10, Mackenzie Keene
Kenzie Keene.
shooting another flat 10. But, Mike, that's all right.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Can
So
strike
with
out in the 9th and 10th for 248
248 is the number
with the spare
here.
conversion here. And that looks pretty good.
And right on it.
That looks pretty good, Mike.
Yep, I agree. I agree there. That's a good one.
So a great start in the first 8 frames from Mackenzie Keene here on lane 8. And we'll take one last look at Alex Horton on lane 13. Has just bowled his way into the number.
214 now. Can he get the plus? No.
Not with that shot. But that's still 8.
Yes.
It will be enough. He looks very disappointed, Mike.
Why?
I'm not.
He just went 20 under on complete garbage.
I'm not sure. Make that 25 under with this game. But it's still good enough.
Yeah.
He will be playing tomorrow.
He is playing tomorrow with a chance at a big check.
That is true. And that is spare. It's a great bowling today from Alex Horton on
Phenomenal ball.
the 9 a.m.
As a
squad.
clean 194 from Alex, too.
Mackenzie Keene up on lane 9,
All
leading
right,
at
so
3-6-10 here.
she makes the spare, and 3 in the 10th will give her 235. Mr. Conrad here, a flat 7.
That wasn't a flat 7. That was a
Was it?
atomic messenger
I
right
didn't
in
see
front
it.
of
I
it.
thought it was a flat 7. And Mackenzie on the spare, perfectly executed. She's going to get up in the 10th with a chance to shoot 235. There is Girl Bowler has joined the booth.
Girl Bowler.
Girl Bowler.
Debuting this weekend
Yep.
at Howell Lanes.
Girl Bowler is in the booth.
Now, if you don't know what Girl Bowler is,
Go to coolwick.com. You'll find it out there.
that's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know. We can't wear Girl Bowler stuff, Brandon.
We can't?
No, I don't think it'll look good on us.
I mean, I think I could pull it off.
You may be able to pull it off. You have thinner legs than I do.
But I do have very, very sand-looking legs.
You look like you're clear.
Yes.
Like there's like I'm more tan. You're clear.
I am white.
Clear. You're white, but you're clear.
Anyway, getting off topic here.
Get there.
Mackenzie Keene trips the 10 out.
Trips to 10. So she's in the 220s.
7 out. My bad.
Trips to 7 out. So she's in the 220s already.
Can strike out in the 11th and 12th for 235. Mike, that's a huge score.
Yeah. 235.
That's like bowling 279 on a house shot.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So wrapping up here in Game 5, Mike, we will be back. And squad is scheduled to start at 12. Might start a little later than that. But a 2-8 for Mackenzie Keene, that'll be
225 with the spare.
in the mid-220s.
Yep, minimum is going to be 225, a maximum 225.
Good shot there on 9. And we'll get one last look at our soon-to-be squad leader, Jack Conrad, on lane 16. Great game there from Mackenzie Keene
Very
on 9
good
and
game.
10. So Jack Conrad up on lane 10, on 16 here. Looking to double in the 10th to get in the high 190 2-0 range.
Will he go to plus? No.
No.
Did the 7 fall out of that or no?
Nope.
So
7-9.
7-9 in the 10th. So 7-9, he is going to have 178. Am I right? 178 he has right now? So with the pin, he'll get, am I right? 178 or 179?
189.
It's 180?
188
A 188, so he goes to
for
12
Jack
under.
Conrad. That's great bowling, Mike. That is
So did he
phenomenal.
finish a plus?
No, he will be. Let's see if we have a Game 4 update yet. We should. Been a little slow on the updates, Mike.
Yeah, a little slow.
He was minus 13, tied with. Yes, he was tied with Logan Chappell coming into that game. At minus 13, they're tied for the lead on the squad. Alex Horton was minus 18 on the squad. Darren Zombro, who we have on 11 and 12, with the triple already in the number, is 14.
Just a chance to ball up, basically, right?
At minus 49, can improve on his score.
That's at a hook. Get out of there. And God forbid that falls.
And we'll take a look at the U18 girls division.
What do we got?
Emily Kulkarni, who I believe we just saw this last game on 9 and 10, is the leader of the squad at minus 83, tied with Emma Fetterman, who we just saw bowl 169. over there on 13 and 14. Mackenzie Keene was minus 84, so she will be the leader off the squad in the U18
Girls
girls
division.
division.
Great bowling.
And Mike, I think it's time that we let our viewers just listen to the ending sounds of Game 5 here on the 9 a.m. squad. What do you think?
You know what? We'll just wait till 11 and 12 is done. That's the last pair we got.
It's the last pair we have on the live stream
Yeah,
for the squad.
we're gonna shut it down, and we will be back. I'm sure you'll be sitting with me again.
We will be back in approximately
An hour. It's
An hour.
11:10 now. I would say we will be back by about 11:55ish. We will be back in the booth for the final
qualifying
round. This is the one where everything's on the line.
Everything on the line. Game 5 is going to be a blast. We're going to know all the numbers, but you
Yep,
will
we
only
will
find it here on the Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament
check it out
page
find it
on
on YouTube.
YouTube.
Until then, we will be back within an hour.
So tell all your friends, your family, anyone that you want to tell to tune in the rest of the day and all tomorrow. Tomorrow is match play in
Yes.
the U18 boys and girls division.
Tomorrow's going to be the big one.
And the rest of the day today, we're going to have some excitement.
We will.
We have the last qualifying squad coming up at 12. And the match play portion of
All right,
the
so what do we
event
got
for the
here? So this guy
U15
just put up
and U12.
187. 187 here. He's already in the number.
A Brooklyn there for Kyle Schultz.
Doesn't matter. A strike is a strike. It does not matter how you do
That
it.
is
You
true.
do it. And I think, yeah, we're going to.
So we're going to end up here.
And
We'll let you listen to the rest of the bowling noises, I would say, of this squad here. And we will be back
in an hour.
in an hour.
There's your first $200 winner.
And the second girl to receive a $200 scholarship on behalf of Bowl for Life is Haley Lindley.
Brandon.
Our third $200 scholarship on behalf of Bowl for Life is Sydney Reardon.
And we got one more.
Okay. Our fourth $200 scholarship in the ladies division on behalf of Bowl for Life is Brooklyn Gagnon.
Brooklyn Gagnon. That's the furthest participant here this week from South Dakota.
She's not here right now. And our fifth and final winner in the Bowl for Life $200 scholarship. Well, you've probably heard her name a couple times in all my announcements. How about Natalie Kent come out here?
That is totally random, folks. That is not fixed.
Once again, all of the girls certainly appreciate it. We appreciate it. On behalf
So there are your 4 Bowl for Life winners.
appreciate you and everything.
And now we are going to draw the 4 male winners. The 4 male winners will be getting drawn now.
One or two.
All right, let's see who the first winner is here.
Winner, the Bowl for Life scholarship, $200. If you are here, please come out. Is Jimmy Thompson.
Jimmy Thompson, your first $200 Bowl for Life winner.
Our second winner for the Bowl for Life $200 scholarship in the boys division is Dante Morales.
Dante Morales, your second winner here.
Evidently these guys aren't showing up. Our third winner in the Bowl for Life $200 scholarship, and I know he was here earlier, Alexander Horton.
Oh, Alex Horton taking one down. Alex Horton also was defeated by Doug Ken in the ping pong match last night, but he wins a scholarship today.
For $200 is Joseph Balco.
Joseph Balco. And your last one coming up now.
And the fifth and final winner in the Bowl for Life $200 scholarships, rounding off for $2,000. Let's give it up for Zachary Bogholz.
Zachary Bogholt, your last winner of the Bowl for Life $200 scholarship. That's not 6 feet standing apart from everybody, just letting you guys know that.
More with us, or will be back with us over the next 24 hours. More importantly, how about a really nice hand?
And there we go. There are your Bowl for Life scholarship winners. 5 of the 10.
Thank you very much once again. We believe things are underway right now. We will make sure that those names are set accordingly.
Looks like we're about to get underway here. We kept the feed going. We didn't end it, so we apologize for that. We had some dead air. But the squad is filled.
Dave's going to come by and put our machine down here at the other end. We apologize.
There's your hug. There's your friendly lane man. That's the guy you guys will want to kill this week is the lane man as he walks by. We're about to get practice underway.
10 minutes of practice.
Yeah, we're gonna let them practice. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we will get the final qualifying round underway. All right, so we're back here. We have 3.5 minutes left of practice. And this is the final squad. This is the final re-entry one of the tournament. If you need the number, this is the only squad left to get it. And they all know what they got to do. So let's see what's going to happen. It looks like a lot of different looks finally out there. Guys and the girls are playing a little bit different than they have the rest of the week here. And it sure looks like they know what they're doing. They got a game plan. I honestly think the numbers are going to go up a little bit this squad. I do. The numbers were a little bit better in the 9 o'clock reentry this morning. So I think, yeah, I think the numbers are going to change a little bit. We are completely sold out. Full squad again. And, yeah, I can't wait to have at it. This is going to be a good one. So we are about 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from the final qualifying squad for the 21st annual Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament. And I will be joined in the booth by Brandon Bohn again. He will be here. I am sure there are some other celebrities in the building. Doug Kent's here. He'll probably stop by. Johnny Petraglia is here. He'll probably stop in for a little bit. We're going to try to get Parker to come in sometime during the block for a couple minutes. If not today, we will definitely have Parker tomorrow. He always makes an appearance or whatnot. And we are going to be good to go. So just wrapping up practice now. It appears a lot of them, a lot of the bowlers in this squad, at least from the looks in practice, they are playing out. And I mean out. They are on the gutter. They have finally decided to jump out. And I've been saying all week, I think that's the best look. It's the safest reaction, is playing out by the gutter. So that's where everybody is. And I guarantee this, if they play it out there and they're going to have that look, the scores will be higher this round. No questions asked. All right, practice is wrapped up. We are going to get started here momentarily. And what do we have here on the featured pair, 9 through 16, like always. On 9, we're going to have Nolan Herron, Reagan Smith, Savannah Swatoka. On 11 and 12, Brandon Whitney, Carter Baylog, and Cameron Carl. 13, 14. We have go on to YouTube.
One more announcement that we have, everybody, and I don't want to forget this gentleman. It's actually one of the few times he's been here before the start of any squad, but he's one of the greatest players of all time. He's won in 6 different decades on the tour. He's the one, the only from Jackson, New Jersey.
Oh.
How about a nice hand for Johnny Petraglia in the building? All right, boys and girls, this is the last qualifying squad to get into the elite field of 16. Respectfully.
All right, so I say we're on 13 and 14. We got Kyle Schultz, Haley Lindley, Natalie Kent, and on 15 and 16, Parker Lubbock, Mike Harmon Jr., and Justin Bohn. That's going to wrap out the featured pairs for the first game, and they are off and running. Let's go. So featured pair right now, we're looking at 11, 12. We got a kind of good look on everything right now. We'll keep the camera right on these pairs, get a little view of everything. There's a chop 2-8 right there. They are hard when you got to cross the lane and get that back pin, whatever it is. They are hard. All right, shooting a 10 pin on 12. Nice conversion there. And power wash out here. 1, 2, 6, 10 on 11. Let's switch the camera around here. We'll move it around a little bit. We'll go down a little bit. We'll go to 15 and 16. Or 13, 14, 15, 16 we'll look at now. Take a look at my partner, my broadcast partner, Justin Bohn, on 15. And looks like he's finally out. Ring 10 there. Good shot. Makes the spare there. Makeable. Fill the frame. Get out of there. All right, let's switch the camera a little more, see what else we're looking at here. Let's go down to the low end, 9, 10, 11, and 12. We'll look at right here. Mr. Herron, and he's going to leave a 6-pin. That was the second ball. He threw one in the moat, so he went gutter 9 that frame. serious. Oh, and it fell. Wow. Let's move it here. We'll let Mr. Heron throw a shot here on lane 10. And that's a washout there. All right, let's take a look here. Now we'll go to Justin Bohn. Perfect time to get a view of him with a solid 8. Lane 12, that is a 3, 4, 6, 10. Parker Lubbock on 15. Leaving the rail, but again, it's a makeable. Make the spare, get out of there into the next frame. And as I look down the house, don't see many big numbers. Again, on this squad, we're seeing a lot of missed makeables. Kyle Schultz on 13. That's a big washout. The 1, 2, 6, 8, 10. He has the 8 pin up with it. Here. For Brandon, he is really struggling out there. He is 51 through 6. He is just not a good look from out there. It is what it is.
I'm thinking you could read my mail, but thank you so much.
I just turned down Starbucks. I don't know what's wrong with me. Justin Bohn up there on 15. First strike of the game. He has 4 9 spares. Good shot there. All right, let's look at Brandon here on 11. There you go. Good shot there from Natalie Kent on 13. Gets the 7 out. Just leaves the flat 10. Not a bad shot there. She's clean through 5. 9, 8, 8, 7 spare. Hit in the 5th. Shooting the 10 pin here. Should be a routine. No fancy stuff here. Nothing stupid. Just makes the spare, and right at it. Textbook. Good shot there. Scores are looking pretty good on 13 and 14. Not too many holes on that pair, so that pair is looking pretty good. Let's move it one more time. Go to 11 and 12. Oh my God, what a shot there. Great shot there. He made a ball change after that start. Absolutely pure that one. Stone 9, just unbelievable. Let's make the spare.
Your bet might be screwed. Tommy's front 4, 8-1, back 4.
We're having a scorecard error, so I'll be right back.
All right, they're just about finishing up game 1 here. And as we're going to finish up game 1, 9 and 10. Mr. Heron will be up here first in the 10th. He has 9 spare. This is the fill ball. With the hit here, he gets the 151. And he is going to get 5. That'd be 146. 146 for Mr. Heron to start the game. All right, so Savannah here with the spare. She will have 151. And Reagan Smith coming up here, 3 in the 10th, gets her to 208. She'll have the high game on the pair. Based on what she does, she will have the high game on the pair. And Savannah, nice spare, 151. Good start there. On the spare. So she's going to be in the 180s here. 178 already, and whatever she gets in the fill ball. So 188 max here will be the high on the pair. It's looking like it's going to be the high in the general area too. We have a little breakdown, 13 and 14. I see that. That's what we're waiting for. All right. 187 here for Reagan Smith. That's the high game on the pair. 9 and 10. So we got 151, 146. High game on the pair, 187. And what else do we have here? Nobody else really finishing up down on the left of us. And my broadcast partner for the weekend is back in the booth. Brandon Bohn is back. He was doing some score sheets and whatnot. Brandon, we're done with game one. I don't know. I don't think they're going down at all.
They're, well, I'm sorry for the delay. Got a few minor errors that we have gotten fixed, Mike.
Yeah.
And I will be in the booth the rest of the day, hopefully.
Hopefully until we may have a celebrity pop in here. There are some celebrities in the building.
You know what? Our viewers would probably have the celebrity over me anyway. So,
what do we got here? I said the high game here, 9 and 10. We have 187 as the high. We're going to finish up on 11 and 12. We have 144, 126. High game on the pair is going to be Cameron Carl at 171. That's the high game on the pair there. Looking around here, bud, I don't see big scores.
Tommy Burns at 240.
Did he bowl 240?
Well, he had a 10 fin and a 10. So 9 split.
So that got him to 240, you're saying, or he had a chance?
I don't know if he made it, but if he made it, he would have bowled 240. So.
Okay.
And here he comes. He's looking happy, so he probably made the 242, I think.
So a little bit about Tommy Burns. He sustained a ping pong injury last night. Took a ball to the retina, and he bowled 242 the first game today. That's probably the high game in the building right now, if I had to guess.
.310 on 14 and 15. Parker Laubach coming up on 16 here, working on a triple, Mike.
So is that little bit of information I just got accurate, Brandon? The choice of equipment that Tommy Burns is using?
Tommy Burns is using the Mike Val's Phase 2.
Is he really?
He is.
So he actually went into the tournament room and got my equipment?
Is that right, Mike?
I guess it is. I guess I just found that out. I didn't know he was. And your brother just chopped the 310. I should have put him at 152 through 9. Natalie Kent.
And that's how you make it 310, Mike.
Yeah, I can't do that. So she has, she's clean through 7. Let's give her her max score, 221 if she goes to the wall. Parker Lubbock over there. Lubbock, am I saying that right?
Laubach.
Same thing. He's bowling a pretty big game. Your buddy over there, Michael Harmon Jr. That's a pretty strong pair at 15 to 16. That is a really strong pair.
Yep.
Stone 9. My God, was that a good shot.
Solid 9 there on 15.
Yes. All right, what do we got here? New to the feature pair here, we have on 11 and 12.
On 11 and 12, starting game 2, we have our defending U12 champion, I believe. May have been runner-up last year.
No, he won it last year. He did win it last year.
So our defending, you know what? I'll confirm that right now.
Well,
did Kai win U12 last year? Did Kai win U12 last year?
Yep, the defending
And he
champion.
finished second the year before, right? All right. So defending U12 champion, bowling on 11 and 12, with it looks like Justin Rizzo and Joseph Dominguez. They are on 11 and 12. And coming up on 9 and 10, we have Jacob Dunbar, Jake Diaz, and Sarah Archangel. But the finish up on 15 and 16, Justin Bohn looking for a double there.
Good shot
and
there.
And he wanted it. He got it.
He wanted that one. That's a big shot there. That's going to put him in the 180s. He's going to start off the block at least 180 max. 182 if he goes with the fill ball here. And as we've said, 182 is a pretty good number.
Yep.
And in case anyone was wondering, I saw a sign in the tournament room today, Brandon.
And that's
that's a washout for Parker right there. We held last night the very first Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament, ping pong tournament.
Ping pong tournament.
And the winner of the ping pong tournament last night, the first ever Parker Bohn ping pong tournament, was none other than Doug Kent.
Ah.
Doug Kent took down the tournament last night, a 12-person field.
Invitational only.
Invitational only, beating up the kids and some adults last night. Parker on the washout, and he's going to go 6-2 in the 10th.
For 197, so not a
You
terrible
don't-
start.
No, 197, that's fine. It's basically even. He's good. Your brother did he go double 8?
180.
180, the double 8. So he has 20 under. 20 under after 2, which is fine.
No, that's his first game, Mike.
Yes, 20 under after 1. That is correct. And Mr. Harmon is up here.
Can double in the 10th for 215.
Yep. 215 max. That just split the 8-9.
Great shot there.
Do they still think he's playing him wrong?
You know, I'm not very sure.
But I think he's playing him right. I
that
do.
one looked pretty good, Mike.
You split the 8-9. You're doing something right. Natalie Kent here. And all right.
Oh, for a double.
For a double. That's a big one there.
Girl bowler.
Girl bowler. Coolwick.com. Check her out.
John. You think Jake is too deep? There's no hold in the middle. I watched him do the same thing the other day, so that's not good. Like even if he took like a purple or a plastic ball and just moved right and got on top of it. So while we're finishing up on 15 and 16.
So Harmon's going to be at 204. So 204, 197, 180. That's probably the 3 best games on a pair we've seen all day.
Yep. I mean, 13 and 14 looking right now.
13 and 14 here.
Ain't too far behind.
No, so Natalie's here, double working. And Kyle Schultz is going to go up first. So he's out in the 10th here for 201. And, ooh.
That is not a
That is not the one you want to shoot
I
in the
would want
10th.
to be shooting at.
3, 6, 9, 10. Now Natalie's up here in the 10th. First shot
It's a
of the
big
10th.
shot, Mike.
That's not bad.
That looks pretty good.
That is
Oh,
10
and a
back
triple.
there.
A triple for girl bowler.
Girl bowler with the triple. She will be in the 210s now.
And 3
Kyle
and a 10
Schultz,
for Kyle
he-
Schultz.
169.
So this is a big game coming up for Natalie Ken here.
Yeah.
Can throw this one and the next one for 221.
Second shot in 10.
Mike, that
That's
doesn't look too bad
not
either.
Bad. Ooh,
Oh.
girl bowler. Girl bowler, 221 max. Dominguez with a good shot there on 12.
Haley Lindley up on 14. Good shot
All
there.
right, she gave it to Fitz. That was a good shot there.
And she started with 190 yesterday, too.
Well,
So
let's let her start with 200 today. That's her max score right now.
that'd be good, too, I guess.
And Natalie Kent here. I'll tell you what, 219.
Great score,
start,
game 1.
And she's off and running.
So watch another shot here from Haley Lindley, and we'll go to 9 to 12.
Yep.
Watch the start of game
That's
2.
That's at a hook a little bit. All right, so with the spare, she'll bowl 190 again. 190 to start. That pair is going to be 219, 169. I'm going to give her the spare for 190. And you're going to move the camera here.
9 and 10. We have
What do we
Sierra
got on 9 and 10 here?
Archangel
We have, who do we have
going
on
up.
9 and 10?
Going up on 9 right now is Sierra Archangel.
Yep, Jake Diaz and Jacob Dunbar, the 3 on 9 and 10. We have already introduced 11 and 12. 13 and 14, we are going to have, I believe that's going to be this pair here. Right? Yep. Matt Coppola, Matt Grimaldi, and Liana, am I saying this right?
Liana Luchez. Sorry if I butchered that.
Yeah, Liana. That's going to be the pair on 13 and 14. And then 15 and 16, we will have the Cameron Carl pair. They were on 7 and 8 to start. That one in the gutter, that has to be changed. That's 5 out. Stephanie. That has to be changed. The 6th frame is 5 out. He bounced it out of the gutter. I don't know if you can do that or you want us to do it.
You can do it. Correct score.
And it hit 0.
Yeah, just hit 0.
We had a little score change there. We're and 0. We're good. All right, so that's good there. Game 2 is getting underway here. We're up and running here. 2 of 5, Brandon.
You know, Mike, I've seen a lot of gutter balls today.
Yeah, you know, before you came in here, I was just talking dead air, and I said how many people have finally decided to jump out. We have 40 viewers right now. It's nice. Anybody have any questions or topics they want to discuss, type into the chat log. Brandon and I are here. But I said that they're finally moving out.
And that's a good thing for the bowlers that are bowling right now.
Yeah.
They will break down a little differently, and I'll be right back in a score change.
And where are you going? Another score change? All right, Brandon's going to run out of the booth and take care of a score change really quick. I don't know if you just saw lane 12. Did you see lane 12?
No.
He just 5-7-10, and the 7-10 fell forward, leaving the 5-pin.
Yikes.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Yikes. That's not very good, but a great shot there from Jake Dunbar. That'll be a double. 3 out of the last 4 for him.
Now, he's in the U12 division. So he is bowling. They're only taking 2 for the U12.
Only 2.
So he is bowling for his tournament life right now.
He is. Well, so is everybody else, but.
Well, more so there than anything because they're only taking 2. So you got to be 1-2 to get through.
That is true. I'll give it to you, Mike.
But yeah, a lot of gutters, but again, a lot of people are finally moving outside. And they are just getting on top of the gutter, getting on top of that first arrow, and finally keeping it in play and just throwing it right at the head pin, leaving makeables and trying to fill the frames. Let's, what do you want to look at?
You know, Mike, that's a really good shot there.
Very good
and a
shot.
Triple for Jake Dunbar in lane 10.
Mr. Dunbar with a triple. Where do you want to go?
We can go to 13 and 14 real quick. Take a look at 13 to 16.
He did it again.
Reagan Smith up on 15 here.
She bowled 187 the first game.
That's not a bad score either, Mike.
Not at all. Messenger on 12, right, look at that. It just stopped right in front of it and spun around.
Let's see if we have a score update after game 1. They've been pretty quick with those.
Yeah, and I would assume this squad's going to be a little bit faster just because of everything going on here, and we want to see numbers and updates. Triple here, starting on 5 and 6, and Hambone on 5 and 6. Brandon from the lefty. Now this gentleman up here is open double. Open triple there on 5 and 6. So we got a little bit of.
You know, Mike, and another bucket. Now that seems like a common leave this
That
week.
is the leave of the tournament right there. Is the bucket. Rather shoot the bucket than shoot the 3, 6, 9, 10.
That is true. And wow. What a last 3 frames. Not in a good way for Justin Rizzo. Almost 5, 7, 10 in the 7th there. Then 5, 10 in the 8th. And then the every day for a righty, 3, 7, 9.
Yeah. Jake Diaz with the power washout here on 10. I'll tell you what, this Mr. Dunbar is pretty impressive. In case anybody's wondering, there is a child next to us. We hear a baby crying. It is not Brandon and I crying. There is a baby next to us.
How old is he?
11. Mr. Dunbar is 11 years old, folks.
And he throws it
pretty
better
well
than I will two-handed.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even one-handed.
Strong possibility there.
Yeah, well, there wasn't that much competition there anyway, so.
No. All right, so let's get the scores here on 11 and 12.
So on 11 and 12, Kai Stratus can strike on the field ball for 142.
Looks like he's going to the bag, it looks like.
Getting on a ball
Yep,
change.
Joe Dominguez here, 10 here. We'll put him at 164.
Gotta go closer into the mic. Gotta go closer into the mic.
Is that better?
On a volume
That's
change.
a hook a lot.
Oh my God. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
Look at that. What 11-year-old can roll the bucket like that, folks?
That
You tell
was
me an 11-year-old that
dirty.
can roll the bucket like that, Brandon.
That went to Staten Island and still hooked.
Yeah. That crossed the bridge, and it came back, and the
Oh my
man has the hit
goodness.
in the 8th.
Much needed hit too, you know.
So he's off the sheet here for 216.
And that could possibly
Jake
be
Diaz.
the high score
Jake Diaz back-to-back power
in the
washouts.
U12.
Jake Diaz. Is he in the number, Brandon? Is Jake in the number?
No, he is not.
And Mr. Rizzo, wow, what? You feel for him. He went 9 out, 8 out, 7-1, 8-1 to end it. So scores from 11 and 12, high in the pair, 163. Rizzo at 145, then Kai Struthers 141. They'll be moving to 17 and 18. It looks like 18 is broken again. That's the 3rd day in a row 18 has been giving us some problems. Oh boy, that's
Oh,
a
that
stop.
looks left. Brooklyn maybe.
That's a stop. All right.
For
All
a
right.
five-
Nice 5 pin.
makeable, though.
Makeable. Nothing hard. Got the 10 out of here.
So wrapping up game 2 on 9 and 10 here in the 9th frame. But it looks like over on 13 and 16, we will have some more for you, as 13 and 14 are only in the 6th frame.
Looks like my friend Mr. Heron is up here doing the 1, 2, 4 and the 7 out. All right, good spare there
from
from
Jacob.
Good spare there is right.
Take a look at 13 to 16. Savannah Siwatosha, I believe.
Yeah, we're just gonna call her Savannah. We don't want to butcher the name.
Wrong name, my bad. Leanna, I believe, up on 14. And there it is again, Mike. Another bucket.
Another bucket. You know, we're going to call that for the weekend a bucket of bone.
Bucket of bone.
Well, I mean, good shot there.
Great
Mr.
shot
Dunbar.
that we just missed on lane 10.
That was 10 back. Well, bucket of bone with its Parker's tournament. So
I got an idea, Mike. We'll stay. We'll watch the rest
9
of
and
Jacob's game on 9 here. And we get to watch him next game on 15 and 16
yes.
too.
We'll be bouncing the camera back and forth. All right, so
that is 141 for Sarah Archangel.
41 for 7. Jake is up here.
That looks pretty good, Mike.
That's got to get there.
Oh.
All right, fast 8. He did a bowl 186 with the spare.
And it looks like he's throwing a pitch black.
Is it a pitch black? It is something urethane, right? That is urethane?
It looks like it.
Jake Diaz, first try on the 10th. That was in.
Looks like it went to urethane.
All right. All right, good game here for Mr. Dunbar, 184. Real solid game there. 184 from Mr. Dunbar. And
Yeah, Michael Bolt 140 down here. Game 1, he was standing on like 25. I moved him 20 right, 220, 220, 190.
Once I saw the second shot, second frame, I was like, yeah, okay, you're right. The first pair was just different.
I mean, I can try to tell him.
Maybe if you tell them, they'll listen.
Mike, I'll be right back.
all right, Brandon's going to go play ball rep for a minute here. All right, Brandon's going to go play ball rep for a second here and try to help somebody out. And looking across the house, we still got 13 and 14. Nice wash out there from Savannah on 15 and 16. She picks the spare up. And I'm actually gonna go get a beverage. So we're gonna leave the cameras rolling. We'll be back in about 5 minutes to start game 3. All right, we're back. Just about to start game 3 here. And the question that in the chat is the ratio of urethane versus resin. Every block up until today was a lot more resin. I think the guys are throwing urethane more now. So I would say that it's probably like 70-30 resin to urethane. And that's a lot. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. All right, Brandon's going to hop back in now. All right, Brandon Bohn's hopping back in. So we had a question in the chat from Brian Olson. Ratio of urethane versus resin. I said it's probably about 70-30. 70% resin, 30% urethane, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot, considering nobody threw urethane the first 3 days, or 4 or 5 days, rather.
No one is not there. You don't see a lot of people pair to pair throwing urethane.
No.
But you know what we do see right now is an 11-year-old -1 after 2 games, stepping up on 15 here with Jacob
Mr.
Dunbar.
Dunbar,
who you
our
just
friend.
saw on 9 and 10, starting with the strike.
Yep, our friend Mr. Dunbar will be getting up here on 15. Also, Brandon, I don't know if you're aware of this, but 17 and 18 is out of play again.
Again. So
both end pairs are in play now.
Well, 31 and 2 was started in play.
Yes.
And we oversold the squad. 3 more entries added, so a total of 45 entries. And that looked like a good shot there from Jake Diaz on lane 16.
Yeah, you had a little pep talk with him. He moved around a little bit. Can we get an update on Girl Bowler? How did Natalie Kemp bowl game 2? 136 for Natalie. She struggled that game after the 220 start. God. As quick as you have it, as quick as you can lose it, right?
Yep.
But she was 60 down that game, right? 20 over, so she's only 40 under after 2, which is not the worst thing in the world. Tommy Burns, America's favorite sweetheart.
I don't know if I'd say that.
Bowled 140 game 2.
Yikes.
Yes.
So started with 240.
Started with 240, the old Century Award, 140. Tommy Burns. He's still using my ball.
Still using
I had no clue he went into the tournament room and he grabbed my ball and he is using my equipment. So what do we got here? What do we got looking here on the featured pairs?
On the featured pairs this game, we have, looks like Joey Valco, Kieran Knox, and Zachary Bogharts.
Joey Valco was a Bowl for Life scholarship winner today, one of the random 5 drawers. That's also the Mitch Houpe doppelganger.
The Mitch Houpe doppelganger.
He is in. He was over around over the gutter.
That was 10 straight back.
That was 10 straight back. He was in around the 6th arrow, it looked like. All right, flat 7 for Mia here.
So Kieran Knox up here on lane 9. He's got a pretty solid game, Mike.
Is it a one-hander or a two-hander, Brandon?
Two-hander.
All right. Good shot there.
Light
Good
mixer
start.
there.
And all three start with a strike on 9 and 10. All three with a strike on 9 and 10 to start. Now, I want to see where Mr. Valco is going to start here. So he was basically in the 6th arrow on the left lane. That would kind of put him in front of the ball return,
Yeah.
right? Is he going to be in front of the ball return?
Oh,
my
solid 9
God.
there.
How good was that?
That's a take to the
How
gut.
good was that? All right, let's see where Valco is here. He's not there. Doesn't look like he's that far deep. All right, Brandon, what do you think he's looking at here? Take a look here. Where is he crossing? That's between like 25 and 30. 25. Are you serious?
And another solid 9.
Another stone 9. God almighty. Not fair. Not fair, my man. Not fair.
Back-to-back solid 9s.
Mr. Dunbar up there
lane
on
9.
15. 10 back from Mr. Dunbar. He has hit, Brandon, a strike 7-2 double for Mr. Dunbar. Paige Peters with a nice spare of the 1-2 there. Nicely executed. Stellar spare, Brandon.
So on 13 and 14 this game, we have Joe Spagnola, Juliana Sams.
Kyle Perillo.
Is that Kyle Perillo on 13 and 14?
I'm sorry, 11 and 12.
The last bowler on 13 and 14 was
Oh boy, Kyle Perillo with a Greek church there. All right, we got some questions here, Brandon.
Nick Grippo.
Is the online sheet upside down? The cut line is at 92.
Yes, the current online standings is currently upside down. We will get on that as soon as we can, and it will be up correctly shortly. I need my mother. So we are currently working on that, and so hopefully that will be up for you guys soon.
Sorry about that.
Yes, we are sorry for that. It's been a
boy.
long weekend, Mike.
Oh.
And you know, it's not over until it's over.
It's not even a weekend, it's like a week.
Yeah.
We've been here since Tuesday.
Yep. So we will see Jake Diaz up here on 16. Looked like he moved a little right. Takes out the 4-8-10 to leave a 2-pin. And you know, what do you know? Jake Dunbar on a triple, looking for a 4-bagger.
Come on,
and that's
Ball. How
good,
do you
baby.
Like it? Ham bone.
Looks like he's bowling on a house shot.
Ham bone.
-1 after 2. And he's got a 4-bagger this game. Felt wrong. And while we missed it, Mike, Jake Dunbar threw another one. That's a 5-timer on 15 and 16.
You know who that is?
Brooklyn on 12 for Kyle Perillo.
Get out of there. All right. Double. No, I'm trying to double there on 11. It's strike on 11.
And that's just a bad break, Mike. Jake Diaz, 7-10.
Yeah. Again, when you get there and you don't get the break on this, it is almost not fair.
Oh, and he gets the break on 12. We just missed it.
How about a 410 turns into a messenger and carries the 410? How about it, Brandon?
That was pretty good right there, Mike.
Jake Diaz on the 710 just gets the 1 pin. Good move.
So we are sorry about the scoring delay. It should be up shortly
Juliana Sampson on his washout
for you
conversion
to
there.
view.
Tommy Burns up on lane 4.
We'll see Tommy next game.
And there's a 2
Looks like a 2-8-10 there. But currently we have Kyle Perillo up on 11 and 12.
That's
Greek
pretty
Church
good.
the last time.
That's pretty good there.
And the 10-pin falls late.
10-pin falls late. That's the old urethane carry. Good shot.
And everybody on 11 and 12 has struck in the 13th and 14th.
Your brother just gave one the business down there. I can't see a scoreboard, but he just gave it the business. So
You know what, Mike? We will see Justin, Michael, and Parker in game 5.
Games 4 and 5, right? They're on 27 and 8. They're going to go, they'll be on 3 and 4 for game 4. They won't be in the camera's eyes, but we can see them. But then they will be on 9 and 10 to finish the block. So when they need it, they're going to be right in front of us.
That's good. The last game, Mike, is going to be very exciting.
Yes. Very excited to call this one. This one's going to be good. Where's Henry Hecht at, Brandon? Is he in the number?
Not currently, he is not.
No, really?
And 3 off the left for MJ.
What a shot that was. She's 7-10, 10 out lead.
So while you're waiting for a mechanical error on 9 and 10,
We're waiting for a
We're
ball.
gonna
We're waiting for a ball return on 9 and 10.
I'm
Yeah, they
pretty
come. Yeah, they
we're
come.
going to take a look at 13 to 16. See what's going on over here. And Mike,
Yes,
what do you
sir.
know? Jake Dunbar can make the spare and strike out for 230, Mike.
That puts him over, correct?
Well, whatever he does here in the 9th and 10, we'll put him over. This is, I believe, a 3-pin, but it's all right. He's still going to be
What
in
is
the
he-
two
what did he just
teens
do
with
there?
the
I'm
mark
sorry?
in the 10.
Did he? You said he missed that?
Yeah.
He has 195 in the 9th. So max score is 2 1/4. So he will be plus a number going into game 4.
He'll be plus a lot.
Yeah.
More than most.
They still waiting for balls here on 9 and 10?
Looks like they're set to go on 9 and 10.
Yep. Little TV timeout there, commercial break, right?
But Jake Diaz stepping up for the 10-pin on lane 15. We'll switch it to Kyle Perillo real quick.
4-6-10 for Kyle. Jake Diaz on the spare. He unfortunately missed it.
Wasn't one of Kyle's greatest shots.
No. Same thing with Jake. Just 2 poor shots there. It's okay. Tommy Burns walking through the bowlers area now.
Oh, oh, oh!
We got it? What we
Oh.
got there?
And a 3-6-10 breaks up the 6.
That makes
the
it a lot
3.
easier.
Almost stripped the 10, Mike, for a double.
Hey, take it. But that makes it a lot easier. Get out of there, 4-pin. Double here. Let's
Good.
check the chat here, Brandon, see if anybody wants to
Good
talk to us.
spare on 10.
Yeah, they had a ball return issue on 9 and 10. That's what the slowdown here is. They're up and running now. They fixed everything. We're back up.
Should be good for a while, hopefully. That looks like a pretty good shot, Mike. And
Wow.
that's 6.
That just shows you what the middle of the lane does. The middle of the lane is not very friendly, folks.
You know, Mike, that didn't look that bad.
No, and he's throwing it hard. He's 19 and a half
That's what
miles
I'm
an
saying.
hour.
That
But Mr. Knox here,
ran 19 miles an hour and it went through the face for 6.
yeah. All right, Brandon, who are we looking at here? What?
You're looking at 9 through 12.
No, what
here.
we have a what's the feature pair here? We're on 11 and 12. So Kyle's up here on 11.
That's got to hit a
That's
tree.
got to get there.
Oh, and it did.
It did.
Good shot there from Kyle. 4 out of 6 with 2 holes. That's not terrible, Mike.
No. One more. Turn that into a double. Get some pins back. You never know the opens happen.
Finish out
Mr.
15 and 16
Mr.
over
Valco,
here.
2-8-10. What did he?
Little Jake Dunbar with 215
Good ball,
plus
buddy.
14 after
Good
3.
ball, bud. He is showing everybody
Just
how to
walked
do
by
it.
the booth.
I think we have to get him in an interview afterwards, Brandon, if he keeps this up, because
Take lessons, boys.
yes, he'll have business cards made by the 5th game and handing them out to everybody.
He will.
This is how you bowl in this pattern. This is how you make a spare. This is how you
do it.
score, folks. 11 years old. He has shown everybody how to do it.
So Joe Spagnola up on 14 here. The Kyle Troop of the East Coast.
Yes, I thought the same thing.
And he's got the pants too. Just hasn't worn
Not
them.
today. Wow, Paige Peters making the old washout there, Brandon. Nicely executed, nicely executed.
Great spare page.
Phenomenal spare.
And every time she hasn't struck, she's missed the headpin.
Well, that happens.
Does.
That's got to stop. That made the 9 falls, that makes it easier.
3, 6, 10 on 11.
Ooh,
Oh,
the
that's
9,
that's
10.
a bad break.
Wow. I don't even know what you do to shoot a 9.
I'd rather shoot a 3, 6, 9, 10.
Yes, I definitely would. Put a little bit of traffic in front of the 9-10, please.
Good shot there from Kyle.
Really good shot.
10 back.
That's what he needed there. So double
That's a
there.
double.
That wipes away one of the early opens. Nice shot there.
And there it is again, Mike. 3, 6, 10 chops the 3 straight back.
What do you think the hardest spare is to make, Brandon?
Non-split or a split?
No, non-split. I mean, split, it's obviously a 7-10. We know that.
Well,
the hardest makeable spare out there that you face.
well, it's kind of a split, but I count it as a makeable.
Tommy Burns has 66 in the 8th.
Wow. You know what? On that note, I'm gonna step out for a while. I'm gonna go see what's going on down there.
Well, he's going to be in front of us for the next game.
But I will say the hardest
Good
make
shot
ball,
there.
I think,
Oh!
it's
Kyle
a
gets the 7 out.
it is a split, Mike.
Is it the 2-7?
Close. 2-7-8. So
Oh, that's hard.
a
Yeah.
3-6
3-6 and 10 for me.
or a 3-9-10.
3-9-10 for me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
oh,
is
Kieran,
brutal.
Kieran Cox with the trip big 4 there.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'll
step
agree with
out
you.
for a while, Mike.
You're gonna go get a Tommy Burns update. That's
I
what you're
will-
doing?
I'm gonna look for some content and some scores, and I will bring back some information for you viewers. And I will be back.
As Brandon steps away from the booth, we are just about wrapping up game 3 here. 3 down, 2 to go, and then it's finals time. Your cut scores will be announced. Your finalists will be announced. The finals of the U12 and 15 are taking place at 3 p.m. today. And then obviously tomorrow at 9. What are those? Who are these from? For you? Sure. Thanks. How did you know?
You can have a couple and then give it to my mom when you're done with it.
Take it. You know, let her take what she wants, and I'll have the rest.
All right.
All right.
I'll bring it back.
All right. I just got French fries handed to me. That's like phenomenal. I'm talking to my fans. Somebody's handing me a thing of fries. That's absolutely fantastic. And I'll get the rest. I'm ecstatic right now. Good shot there, Mr. Valco. He is the only one playing that far left, and he is when he hits what he's looking at, he's putting 10 back from playing that far left. That is really a good, the high risk, high reward shot. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me! Kyle just, we were on there and he just dead aced that shot and just high flush the stone 10. And he's left-handed. That is just not fair. That's a kick right in the pants. That's just not right. My God. All right, so Kyle Perillo up here on the spare. Makes a spare. He will have 210 max. Again, a good grind from those 2 early opens. He had 2 big splits in the middle of the game on the spare. That is just unbelievable. All right, so let's take a look here. We are on, I will move the camera again so we have the finish of 11 and 12 here. So MJ will be going first. Look. Thank you very much. That was the nicest thing anybody did to me this whole week. I got French fries. So we are good here. And he missed the head pin. Leaves the 1-3-6-8. All right, so Kyle Perillo up here in the 10th. Big double there on 10. Again, Mr. Valco playing that high risk, high reward shot. He's playing in the middle of the lane. Perillo first on the 10th. And that should be a 5-bagger right now. But that's going to put him. It's going to put him in the 190s. This shot here will get him in the 200s. see what we got here. He's taking his time here. It's a big shot for him. Kyle Perillo, 11th frame, working on a hit. That's pretty good. Should be a 6-timer, folks. That puts him in the 200s. Now it's just count. It'll be 2-0, whatever his count is. Strike gives him 210. And that is going to be a really solid game there. It should have been a lot more. Again, it's not right. That high flush 10 pin. Awful break. And 210. That game should have been 240. Dude, you could have a 7-timer to end that game. Unbelievable. So Kyle's going to post 210 that game. So he's going to go 10 over for the game. And yeah, that's all she wrote there. There's the namesake coming in right now, walking around. All right, they're moving. So we are moving here. We are through 3, 9 and 10. 9 and 10 did be a little delayed. They're in the 10th now. We're going to be joined really quick here by a participant. So guess joining us in the booth, Tommy Burns.
Hi.
Now, Tommy is in the number. You're in the top 5 going in. So Tommy's in for bonus bowling tomorrow. He's just out there practicing probably with the squad. So let me ask you this. From yesterday to today, are they the same, similar, close, different? What do you think?
They're definitely tighter. I believe they're tighter. My first game was very good. I could see a lot of movement. I had a lot of, room to miss and a lot of hold. The next pair, it kind of went downhill from there, basically. I hit a really tight pair, and then I hit even a tighter pair. The right lane did not move. And then the left lane, then I went down to 3 and 4. And I think that is the tightest tightest lane.
In America?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, I knew how is a tight center, but you don't know the definition of tight until you bowl Mike Alvey on lane 3 and 4. Like, yesterday was okay, but today it was completely different. Completely. As you can see, I bowled 132.
A lot of red up there.
Yep, a lot of splits, a lot of bad breaks. Couldn't really help it. I was trying to keep my mental game there, and I wasn't trying to really get upset. As you saw, like the last 2, I found it again.
Well, the only good thing is that you are in the number. You are safe.
I am.
So this is just experiment. Get used to the building, different pairs you get across.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I can do what I did yesterday and pull really 2 big games right now. I'm on 9 and 10.
So you're on the pair. You're on the feature pair.
Yeah, I'm hoping. And then next game, I'm on 15 and 16.
Yep, we got you for the next 2 games.
So hopefully I can pull something like I did yesterday and get back up there.
Sounds good, bud. So you're about to get started here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a little breakdown.
This lane actually these lanes actually look like they are normal lanes.
They're not bad. Score's actually pretty good at 9 and 10 for the round.
Wow.
Oh, he just rolled the 1-2-4 forward.
Yeah. But as long as they move or like the other 2 pairs, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
So.
And that is our competitor. Henry Heck is coming to the featured pair now. We'll have an update for him in a second.
He is on lane 11
He's
and
on
12.
11 and 12. He's right in front of us, so we'll get to be bouncing around with Henry. in Game 4?
I think Justin Bohn and Michael Harmon Jr. They're following my pair.
Yep.
And I'm really curious how they bowled the last game, Game 3, because they're following me right now, and now they're bowling 3 and 4, and I really want to see how they're going to take this lane, like how they're going to play the lanes.
Well,
I wonder if Michael is still playing up. I think Justin is playing sort of the same line as me, maybe a little right of me.
and Parker
straighter.
Lubbock, or Labbock, however you pronounce his last name.
Lobach.
He is throwing the high hard one, but he's lofting it.
Yeah, I think
Throwing the high hard one.
not gonna lie, I think that is a good plan of attack. You just have to be really consistent, like Justin. You know, you can't dump it in the gutter on front 7, but
Yeah, well,
if you do that, then I think you just walk. Like Parker's in the number actually. Last time I checked.
yeah. As of yesterday, he was right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this morning, he was. I think he was in 9th. Today I dropped 2 spots where I was.
Yeah. Well, the story of the day of the block right now.
Probably me, right?
No, it is not. It is. I don't want to. I'm going to tell you who it is. It is in the U12 division.
Oh.
It is Jacob Dunbar.
Yeah.
They're not updated. Jacob Dunbar is 30 over.
Wow.
Yeah, he's 30 over.
Way better than me.
Yeah, 30 over scratch after 3. I think he bowled 1. I'm sorry, 30 over after. After
4.
3, was he bowled 215 that game.
Wow.
Yeah, so he is about 30 over right now.
All right.
So he has some bonus bowling. You have to get out of here.
Yep. So
Bowl a good game.
thank you.
And there's Tommy Burns. He's out of here. He'll be on 9 and 10. I'll take care of that. He's gone. He's on 9 and 10 to start. And let's get it going here, guys. See what we got. All right, Brandon's back with me.
All right.
All right, so we just had Tommy Burns in the booth with me. We just talked to Tommy for a little bit, just to see what he was up to and whatnot.
So I do have some news on the scores for all of you at home watching.
All right.
Some news on the scores. It is a lot to do every game. So for this squad, currently, we're going to update it after Game 3 or Game 4. It will be updated.
Okay.
Just for the booth. So we will let you all know what the scores are and where they are. So we have them for the last game. It's gonna be a good last game here, I would say, Mike.
Yep. We have 2 to go. It's game 4. We have 2 to go.
So how's Tommy bowling?
Tommy's bowling 30. He said lane 3 may be the tightest lane in America.
I don't think he said that. He said probably something else.
No, he had the headset on, so he definitely said it that way.
Okay.
We need to get a Henry Heck score.
Henry Hecht is
Right in front of us.
actually
I don't know
bowling
what
right in
he
front of
is.
us. The one on the right lane was really good. The one on the left lane, it looked like it was a hair left and a hair hard. What do you think? Or send it right. But don't send it too far right. You don't want to go away from it. Yo, the one on the right lane looks really good. All right, I'm going to get a score on Henry Hecht
He's right in front of us.
right about now. What's Henry at after 3? Score update on Henry Hecht, minus 118 after 3.
There
so
you go. That's the answer. So Ty is 118 down after 3.
So but not very good. But
Can you tape this down?
gonna take a look at 13 to 16 here. Mia Stungokas, Victoria Capiello, and Paige Peters on 13 and 14. And on 15 and 16, the group we just saw on 9 and 10.
It's the Kieran Cox pair. The Kieran, right?
Yep.
Well, that's a way to get the wood there.
Let's go back to that pair. Tommy just left a 1, 2, 6, 10. And took this 2, 6, 10 off. You know, that's a lot of 3. Hook. I need a hook for Harry. I call him Harry, Mike.
Harry.
Harry.
All right. Well, if Harris and Harry, same thing. Close
Yep.
enough. It justifies it.
Let it read. Let it read. That was pretty good. So he's a little out of it right now, but I think he's one of the guys that I think could give it a good run the last 2.
Yeah, I could see that.
7 spare there. That one looks pretty good. What do you think?
I don't know.
I thought that was pretty good. I would move like 2 right if I were you, because the last 2 are pretty good. That's close though. So we go to 13 to 16 real fast.
Move it over.
Kieran Knox up on 16. That's a pretty good shot there. Good shot on lane 12 for Joey Valco. Seven spare on 11 for Henry Hecht. Harrison Martin up on lane 9. Good shot there, crumbles the bucket. Maybe one more right, or you throw it slower?
It's like the same ball. 3 right on the right lane or 2 left? Or 2 right?
You move 2 right over here.
1 right.
I'd move another one over here. Off of where you stood over here. So Mike, after game 1, Tommy Burns is throwing your ball. Is he still throwing your ball?
I couldn't tell you what this guy's doing.
And
I didn't even give him permission to throw my ball.
you gave him permission last night, right?
I guess so, and I guess he thought I was serious.
So question in the chat, how's Kieran Knox bowling? Well, he has 8 miss, spare
8 missed
strike.
spare strike.
Looking for a double in the 4th here on lane 15. A runaway crossover. Take a look at Kieran real fast. You need to give me a score on Kieran Knox. He's on 15. We will get you a score for Kieran Knox momentarily. A 2-pin there for Paige Peters.
Yep, routine.
And a spare for Kieran Knox. Go back to 9 and 10. Where your buddy Zach Vanderpool is stepping up on 12 here.
Yes.
If none of you have saw,
He throws it hard.
earlier in the day, he had a clean game with 1 strike. And his 1 strike came first shot in the 10th. For a 184.
Easy game when you do that, right? And there he goes, another strike from Mr. Vanderpool.
Maybe a little softer. Can you do that? Or you can go another 1 right.
What's he have?
73 under total.
He's got Kieran Knox has 73 under after 3 with 48 in the 3rd and a strike in the 5th. So 68 in the 4th. Take a look at Jonathan Valco. Breaks up, gets the 10 out to leave it 2-4-8. Spare on 9 for John Banfield.
Stone 9 for Paige Peters. She's not smiling underneath that mask, I'll tell you.
What do you think the odds are of Tommy Burns converting this? And that's 2. And never mind.
Nope. Vanderpool here.
That looks pretty good, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, and the
Ooh.
messenger goes right behind it.
All right, good shot.
Good shot there. Four pin there for Harrison Martin.
Yeah, not a bad ball there.
But Harry needs a lot. He's 100 under after 3.
Well, you know what? If he gets to 220 here.
Well, it's 220 in the next game. I think he's good. What do you say, Mike?
He's gold at 60.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. He's gold at 60. There's no doubt about it.
And makes the spare. Still 9 spare, though. Still 9 spare, though. Come on. So John Banfield, that's a good shot, right?
Yeah, it is.
Good shot on 10. You have any questions, please put them in the chat and we will try to get to them.
How's Justin? He's alive.
He is alive.
He will be on the featured pair next.
Next game looks like he has 99 in the 6th.
So he's a potential 219? No, 209, I'm sorry, 209.
219 was right.
Is
99
it?
and
Is
6.
it 219?
Yep. He opened in the 10th last game for 170.
Did he?
He's about 30 under maybe.
Oh, so he's not bowling. He's bowling good.
Bowled 220 game 2.
Oh, okay.
And he just missed the head pin going away for 6. So if you, like I just said, if you do have any questions, please put them in the chat. We will try to answer them for you. Harrison Martin with the 2-5. Jonathan Valco looking to convert a 10 pin on lane 11. That's pretty good, Mike.
Boom.
That's how you do it right there.
That is how you do it.
Gets them all to fall over for Zach on
Now,
lane 15.
Now,
The last 2 pairs that I bowled on, my ball kept going right, and I was throwing right.
Yikes.
don't move your feet at all.
I just moved right. I moved back right.
It took you a game and a half to move your feet right? Asking for a friend.
Wow, that's not a leave you usually see, Mike.
What's
1,
that? The
8,
one, the 1 9
1 9
10?
10. So 1 9 10 on 13. The everyday.
Maybe it's time Tommy Burns starts using his own equipment.
Oh, and she
made
made
it.
She made it.
Made it.
It's a pretty good shot there.
Extremely good shot there, pal. Henry Hecht on the spare.
7 spare for Henry Hecht. Paige Peters was 10 straight back. And that looks like 7-2.
Yes, sir. 7-2. I want to like maybe text Tommy Burns and tell him use your own stuff and try to figure something out for tomorrow.
That might help. So we do have a 3-game scoring update,
Let's
Mike.
do it, Brandon. What are we in the U18 boys?
U18 boys, your leader on the squad is Michael Harmon at plus 32 and Parker Laubach plus 32, and they're both bowling on the same pair.
On the same pair.
Next in line is Carter Baylog at minus 19. And then is Joseph Spagnola. And then Justin Bohn right outside the cut line at minus 38. Next is Kieran Knox minus 73.
Jeremy wants you to go on the live feed to see if you can, what you can see, if it looks okay.
Well, I just realized Paige Peters is in the U18 boys.
Paige Peters, U18 boys? Okay, I'll let you.
So let's see about a score update in the U18 girls. Maya Alvarez is leading at minus 20. And second is Haley Lindley at minus 23. And then Natalie Kent, girl bowler, at minus 62 after 3, Mike.
How is she looking to get into the cut?
Considering the cut is minus 127 right now. She
Looking
needs,
okay.
She just needs a couple more games in the 180 range.
There's a 4-timer on 15 and 16. I don't know who that gentleman
over
is.
there.
That's in the
Looks like
in the sky blue shirt.
Zachary Bogholtz.
Oh, it's the Bowl for Life Scholarship Award winner.
Find all of your scores on ParkerBone3.com.
Watch the wires, Brandon.
The U15 boys are U15 overall. Reagan Smith is leading the squad at minus 27. And in second is Justin Rizzo at minus 77.
All right, Tommy Burns up here.
And Savannah Switocha at minus 83. Sierra Archangel at minus 115. And in 16th at the moment is Joseph Dominguez at minus 116.
All right, good run, Tommy. One bagger.
Harrison Martin looks defeated, Mike.
Yeah, he does.
You know,
He did stone 9, 4-9. Back, pull your mic up a little bit more. He went stone 9, 4-9.
This game easily could have been at least
220.
220, 230. And instead, it's going to be 180.
What is it? He making this? No. 180 on the dot.
And Mike, he looks really defeated.
Yeah, I agree.
The lanes have done him
dirty.
And a ring around the 10 for Henry Hecht, and he gives it
sarcastic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Go.
Have a nice day.
Yes, there you go. So Zachary Bogholtz is going to bowl 235 with a strike on the fill, and Kieran Knox getting a 2-0.
That's a church right there.
That's a big hole right there.
That's a church right there. That is, yeah.
That could have done him really well. That could have been 2-teen with the double in the 10th. Now he's looking at 170, Mike. Sydney is not bowling today. We believe she has enough to make it to tomorrow or
today.
Today, she is bowling today. She is bowling. You will see her later in the U15 finals. And Tommy just bowled 120, Mike. 124. And we don't need to take a look over there. Don't need to see that. Not a very good game from Tommy. As of now, 16th is minus 56. But I have a feeling, Mike, that'll drop a little bit more.
So Mr. Banfield. Banfield?
Yep.
Mr. Banfield here, high in the pair, 189. looking down the high end, low end rather, your brother is up here. Justin's up on lane 3. And that could be another 170 game for Justin.
He's gonna need at least 200 the next game.
Yeah. And he's gonna hit 9 and 10, right?
Yep. $187, $195.
Good scores off of that pair. If we look at the pair really quick, on 13 and 14, we got with the spare here, Paige will put up 186 with the spare.
Mia Stolokis will have 174. Victoria Capiello
All right, that's gonna be
can strike out in the 10th for
183.
213.
Yeah, 213 max there. 183 for Paige. 174 with the fill ball. For Mia.
So we're gonna let you listen to the sounds of Game 4, the end of Game 4,
And then you got to be back in the start.
and
of
we
Game
will be
5.
back in
You got to
a
be back
few
in the booth
moments.
because Game 5 is going to be the.
Game 5
Don't wanna
is the
miss it.
telling game, and you do not want to miss Game 5. So grab a drink, grab a snack.
Grab some popcorn because it's happening.
It's gonna be a good game to finish, and we will bring you all the action live from Howell Lanes.
On YouTube. Get your drink, get your popcorn ready. It is game 5. Last qualifying game of the tournament, Brandon. We got
some good ones for you.
We got some heavy hitters in front of us, so we probably have what I'm going to say is probably the strongest pair in the building right now in front of us.
Oh, for sure.
Parker Lubbock, Mike Harmon Jr. and Justin are on 9 and 10.
David Fedek, Connor Tilley, and Cody Bass on 11 and 12. And Caitlin B. Lou, Leah Varela, and Maya Avalez on 13 and 14. And the pairing we just saw on 9 and 10 is on 15 and 16. Yes, Michael Harmon is bowling. He's bowling on lane 9 and 10 right now, and you will see him live this game. You know, Mike, Justin needs a huge game here. About 220, and that's not a great start.
I don't think 220 is what he needs. He needs to find like 190 to 200.
Great spare.
Great spare there.
For Michael Harmon.
Brandon, what's the projected cut right now in the U18?
It's minus 37 right now.
Minus 37 is the cut in the U18?
Yes.
Really?
With 2 to go. And starting with open. Oh, open spare. And he needs some help. It's got to tip a little for Parker Laubach. 8, it's a makeable.
What's for dinner tonight, Brandon?
Who knows? Maybe like McDonald's.
Ooh, all right. Going up in the world.
Who knows? Might not have it at 11, 12 o'clock, but, you know, that's all right, Mike.
No, we're not going to be out of here that late, I don't think.
And that's 8-1.
Wow.
It's open to start.
Now where do these guys sit in the U18 right now?
In the U18 currently, I'm pretty sure Michael and Parker tied the last game, and they were tied going into the last game.
Yeah, they're both 30 over. He missed it. Wow. Is the pressure getting to these two?
Well, Mike and Parker are sitting in second and third right now. And Justin is just outside the number in about 20th with the game to go. I think this shot is really telling for Justin. That looks pretty good, Mike.
Get out of there.
Almost was shaker 5-7.
Almost went 5-10.
5-10.
You know what? The makeable again. So, one thing about your brother, he's a pretty good spare shooter. I'll give him that much.
Yep. There are doubles in the cut, but we are counting them out. So the projected cut number still stands at minus 37 with 2 games to play. Do not have a score update in yet.
Flat 10 for Parker there. Now, where is he from, Brandon?
He's from Pennsylvania.
Okay, so kind of local.
Yep.
And Justin on the spare. Textbook.
I think
spare.
Justin needs to find a triple somewhere.
Can't find a triple until you find the first one.
That is true.
But you can't force it. Just get in your first one, make it a double. Missed the head pin there.
I just saw that.
9 out. And girl bowler chops the head pin off the 1-2. She's actually looking good right now.
Her and Haley Lindley both bowling on the same pair
Parker Lubbock. Ooh.
Oh, he almost
Whoa.
missed it. Her and Haley Lindley bowling on the same pair, 7 and 8 this game. If 9 and 10 finishes before 7 and 8, we will give you live coverage of 7 and 8 to finish out this last game of qualifying here at the 21st Annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. But Haley Lindley and Natalie Kent are looking very strong after 4.
Yeah. Natalie
Both-
Kent right now is 47 under after 4. So she had went. So she went 219 to start, 136, found it 183, 215. And here's Justin up on lane 10, taking a little extra time here. That's pretty good.
That one's pretty
That's
good. That's
really good. How did that not get up there?
That never hooked. But Michael Harmon has some words for us, Mike.
I'm having fun now.
Everything is rainbows, butterflies in the Harmon camp right now.
And everything is a dark cloud in the Bohn camp right now.
You know what? No. Yeah, I could see that, but
It looks like the right lane is a little tighter than the left lane.
Right lane appears to be a little tighter. Personally, I think if he just slowed up his speed, he has the right roll now. If he just slows up his speed just a hair.
But it looks good on the left lane.
Yes.
Mike.
Listen,
So
he knows what he's doing.
this would be a telling spare too, Mike.
He missed it.
And that one
He
hooked.
hit it right off his hand. He missed it. All right, he needs to regroup. Honestly, if I was Justin right now, your back's kind of against the wall here.
Take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. You know, have a fry out. Go take a walk somewhere. You know, you want to go into the bathroom, scream, whatever. Let it out. Get back here.
You got 6 frames left.
7. You got 7 frames. 8 frames left. Get up here. Focus.
And give it your
You know what
best
I'm
6
saying?
shots.
But do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
You can't dwell on it. You got to figure out a way how to find a double.
Yep.
Get the first strike, then get the double.
It's a little right for Mike Harmon.
2-8.
So now, Mike, I think every shot. Well, not that every shot didn't matter earlier, but I'm thinking he needs a
Every
lot.
shot is not a must. It's not a must strike, but everyone.
Not yet, but he needs a lot. That
That's
was
gonna
pretty
get
good.
there. All right. As the crowd goes crazy for Justin Bohn.
For a one-timer, and that's 8 missed, or 8-1.
8-1.
So Michael Harmon has
Junior.
made a 2-4-10. He's left a 2-10 and missed it, or a 2-8, and a 2-pin, and he's missed it.
Well, again, is the pressure getting to these guys? I mean, they got 1 foot in the frying pan and 1 in the pressure cooker. You know?
That's a new one, Mike.
That's from Kingpin, Brandon.
I've never heard that.
I don't
one.
understand how you've never seen the movie Kingpin before. Go to check our
Seen
chat.
parts of it. So if you have any questions, any bowlers that you want us to scope out,
Parker made a ball change there. Wow.
we will gladly do that for you. And any numbers that you need us to find, we will do that too.
Yep, we have runners going around the center.
So game 4 is in, Mike.
Michael Harmon, flat 10.
Michael Harmon is your leader in the U18 boys at plus 36, with Parker Laubach right behind him at 35 over. Next on the squad is Zachary Bogholtz at minus 47, and Carter Baylog at minus 48.
Brandon, what is the cut score right now?
Minus 47.
Wow.
With Carter Baylog just
And that's
out.
including the duplicates that are in there?
That is
Are you
not.
taking?
That is not including any duplicates.
Yeah, there have to be some dupes in there.
We do have it. Oh my goodness. And
All right, all right, all right. He got the 2 out of there.
all right. We do have some news about our U12 leader.
My man.
Minus 62, I believe. Some incredible bowling there
Wait,
from Jacob Dunbar.
so what was he? He was plus for the longest time, right?
He was plus for 3, and he hit a rough pair bowl 160 and bounced back with 180 the last game.
So he's done.
He is done. He will be bowling later this
So
afternoon.
what's the cut? They're only taking 2 in the U12.
Yes.
So what's the cut? We can announce the cut basically, right?
I'm pretty sure it'll be Jacob Dunbar and Donnie Klein at minus 130 range. I'm going to give a quick shout out to River City Bar and Grill that are all watching there in Florida. All the way from Florida, Mike. Thank you so much for tuning in. Means a lot. And tell all your friends, your family, anyone that you know that's in the bowling community. Because in about less than, what do you say, 4 or 5 hours, Mike, we are gonna crown a U12 and a U15 champion in the 21st annual Park
Yes,
Month
we
3rd
are.
Junior Scholarship Tournament.
Yes, we are.
And that's gonna be a fun time, Mike.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Brandon, do you have a U15 update?
A U15 update. Let's see. Not yet.
No?
Oh, we do have a U15 update.
All right, what do you got?
The leader on the squad is Matthew Grimaldi at minus 86. Then Reagan Smith, rough game there with 182, minus 88.
Okay.
Third on the squad is Savannah Swatocha at minus 110. And Sierra Archangel at minus 117.
Get
Roll
there.
it. Hit it. All right.
All right.
Stays
All
alive.
right, he's breathing. So,
But in the U15, there are duplicates.
There's duplicates all over the board.
So the cut currently stands at 134 under in the U15 division. With a couple of bowlers on the outside.
Brandon, Parker Lubbock is
bowling their way.
Is going the wrong way.
All 3 of them on this pair going the wrong way.
Well, 2 of them are. One of them is kind of going the right direction.
That looks pretty good.
4 pin.
Fast 8, 4-7.
Fast 8. Wow.
So, Mike, I'm going to say it's a must-strike situation for Justin Bohn. What do you think?
Yeah, this is a must one. He's off the sheet for 213.
And yes, we are being a little quiet. They are bowling right in front of us.
Yeah, we're kind of letting the jokes set aside for this game here, but he's up here in the 8th. I know we said it earlier. Now every shot is a must strike for Justin if he wants to have a little bonus ball.
All of them.
Hi, Devin. Now he's going to school, Brandon?
Devin Flowers is going to school at UNO.
Where's he going?
University of Northwestern Ohio.
Oh, that's. Hey, we have a 6-timer here on 13 and 14. We'll go there in a second.
Get to that right after the shot.
This is a must. This is a must strike for Justin. That's not
That looks
bad.
pretty good.
How
Oh
does
my
that not
God.
hook? Wow.
That never hooked.
I thought that was really good.
Mike, that lane is
That lane
really
is
tight.
not tight. I mean,
Oh my goodness.
was it fast? I mean,
That wasn't terrible, Mike.
was it fast? Was it fast with a shot?
No, that was pretty good. That hooks on the left lane. And 7-2 in the 8th frame for Justin Bohn, and it's gonna be all she wrote.
Yeah. All right, so the 5-timer was on 13 and 14.
It's
She
come
has
to
a
an end.
3-9. She's a 3-9, and she is going to miss the 3-9. She is going to have 2-0-5, 2-3 in the 9th. Mike Harmon, washout.
That
Wow.
lane is unbelievable.
That lane is really tight.
Great shot there on lane
Girl bowler on lane 8.
Girl
Great
bowler.
shot.
We can move
You
the
know what,
camera.
though? All right, Justin with a shot on the 9th. You know what? Honestly, can he just find 3 to get to 181? You never know.
You never do know. That is
I mean,
true.
granted, he's going to be under again. But what is this going on? What is going on here?
They're moving the lane machine. We're going to start oiling at 32.
What is that?
I respect it. I respect it. Instead of walking on the approach, Mike. So we have some bonus footage
My ball.
on
All day.
7 and 8 here.
All day.
Haley Lindley and Natalie Kent. Both well in the number right now, Mike.
Yes.
Struggling a little this game. Haley starts 8-1, 7-2, but she has stayed clean so far in the rest of the frames, and that's a 10-pin make for Haley in the 9th. And Natalie Kent is working on a strike in the 9th. Can double in the 10th for 179, and she's good, Mike.
Yes, definitely is good there. He finally struck on the right lane. Again, you never, ever know.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know.
Parker. Thank you. So let's see. That one looks pretty good, Mike. And that's just a hair slower, Mike, and it hooks.
He was
Unbelievable.
his last shot on that lane in the 8th when he left the washout. With a
That was
2-4-10.
pretty
He
good.
threw it 19.3. Almost a full 1 mile an hour faster than he did in the 10th. His 3 in the 10th have been 18.4 and 18.3. But again, you know what? Justin, get all the wood.
Just shows
And
how
there's another one.
difficult they wrote. Really
3 in the
are.
10th. You know what? 181. That's 19 down.
So we'll watch the last shot here from Natalie Kent on the fill ball.
150.
For 159.
159 for girl bowler. She'll be bowling this afternoon.
And Haley Lindley can throw a double in the 10th for 155. Good shot there from Mike Harmon.
And again, I don't want to say it, Brandon. Not one person went plus on the block.
Parker Laubach will finish plus. With good count on the fill ball. He needs about 6 on the fill ball, and he will be plus. Good spare there from Michael Harmon. Parker Laubach on the fill ball for 171. That was a little left.
And once again, Not one person
No, I think one person will be plus.
on the block.
On the block will be Parker Laubach, the squad leader.
Even with 169?
Even with 169, he was plus 33, I believe, going into that game.
You know what? We're gonna find this out right. We're gonna find this out right now.
He
Plus
is plus
four.
four. Plus four.
Plus 4.
I was plus 36 going into that game.
And Michael Harmon is even.
Even. So
So
on the Score Fest, we had plus 4 and even.
Yep.
And that is it.
So the cut
If we're gonna give a number,
around, I would say around 50, Mike.
you think so?
I'm thinking, yep, around 50.
How tight was lane 10?
So that's going to wrap it up for right now. We will be back in a little over an hour with the U12 and U15 finals. I believe they start at 3 o'clock, Mike?
3 o'clock they start.
3 o'clock. So tune in then.
Be back. We will be crowning a winner starting at 3
Top 16 in the U15 division.
And the top 2 in the U12 division will be
double
battling it out.
elimination. They will be battling out for the 21st annual Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament U15 title.
See you at 3 o'clock.